Okay, welcome back. I was kicking off game number 2 back in Atlas with the gang. We will be jumping straight back in where we left off.
That's right.
Quick little recap for you. So last session we started off we jumped straight into the Chain Coast, right into Wargrim. We met 3 of the characters, elves, being Kai, Saria, and Vargas, as they kind of got enrolled and inducted into the Guild of Fame. They met the guild leader, Alisar, who was having a problem with a displeased client or customer that was a prospector or a miner. And there's something about a collapsed mine. A bunch of miners and guild members have been trapped, seemingly for an unknown reason, an unknown cause even. But you all kind of volunteered yourself to go and deal with the problem, and he was a little reluctant at first, but he quickly, saw the potential in you and took a risk on you. He sent you off to go meet Fleece, who was your handler, a goblin, a little bit of a shady character. Gave you a bunch of equipment and kind of more details about the job, and you all set out straight out up north, 2-day journey up to this mine. On your way out, you picked up a Delver bot, being our 4th character here, being Rue, that Keanu will be playing, and you purchased the Delver bot completely, so you can own it essentially. Not common that's what happens, but that's what you did. And you set off to go head up towards this mine together. You noticed a few orcs and goblins kind of eyeing you as you left, and then on the road leading up to the mine, in the middle of the night, you heard a rumbling noise in the darkness as you all prepared for somebody following you of some kind. A huge mechanical wagon or a dune crawler or sand crawler kind of barreled past you and pulled up just ahead of the cart. A bunch of orcs and goblins jumped out, and then it took off further down the road. They essentially told you that they're going to be taking over the job and kind of threatened you in a way, but Saria took the initiative and began the combat. They were all butchered by you guys, and then you heard the dune crawler pass by you, kind of in your nearby vicinity, on a parallel path somewhere, going back toward the city of Wargrim. And that's where we left off. So we'll be jumping straight back in. You're all just at the end of this little combat encounter. You currently have 2 dead orcs, a dead goblin, and an unconscious goblin that Kai has tied up with rope. And we just kind of left off as Vargas was tending to his wounds with Flumph, and you were all kind of gathering up a bit of gold from them and, getting ready to continue your night journey and finish off your long rests. So,
Rue is actually just tending to the horses, making sure they're okay and stuff, and not spooked.
You were, yeah. Cool. And yeah, they seem very calm now. You've had a very calming effect on them.
Yeah, I believe I used one of my spells for that. Oh god. Brain.
Animal friendship, right?
I believe so. Yes, correct.
Yeah. Yeah, horses are very calm, very stable. And most of you are uninjured. It's just Vargas that's suffering a little bit.
Am I still suffering, or did I heal?
Yeah.
No, it's a question.
I think you're missing like 1 hit point, because I healed you with a healing word.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you did, yeah. I forgot about
It's just that we leveled up, so my hit points reset. I'll just mark that.
It's okay. Don't worry. You're on.
Okay.
But yeah, what would you like to do? It's still middle of the night. You're all still quite tired. And you have a unconscious goblin.
And this happened at the end of Kai's watch, right?
Yeah, it did. Yeah. So there's still.
Okay.
It's still yeah. It's like 2 more watches to go. Middle of the journey here for the night.
Hey, sorry. Can you carry this goblin over to the cart? I'm not exactly the strongest here.
Sure. Sorry, I'll walk over and just pick it up with one hand, and then just throw it in the back of the cart.
Yeah, easy enough. It's completely limp as you lift it up.
As well as
big lump on the side of its head from where Kai kind of gave him a quick haymaker and knocked him out.
As well as picking up all the weapons as well to throw in for Leia in the back of the cart as well. So what's that? 2 great axes.
Yeah, a couple of great axes, a couple of javelins, some, believe it's hide armor. Let me double check. Yes, hide armor.
She's only going for stuff which has metal on it. So she'll probably leave the hide armor. She just wants the weapons.
Sure. And there's also 2 scimitars as well.
Yeah, let me.
Metal. Everything else is either wood or like.
I'm just gonna note this in my biography real quick. So, 2 great.
I'm gonna walk over to the goblin that I killed and sort of just say to it, it's. I kind of expect it to feel a bit different, to be honest. That's the first time I've ended something. Well, something spoke.
Flumph kind of floats over and says, Don't worry, Vargas. You were just protecting me. Didn't you see it? He shot an arrow at me. He almost killed me.
Oh, that would have been dreadful, Flumph. I'm glad you're all right. Give him a quick loot over this guy. I'll just lean down and see if he's got anything in his pockets or anything like that.
Nothing of major interest. I think it was Saria that's already gathered up the gold from them and the weapons and stuff.
I believe so.
Pretty much picked clean, unless you want to strip him down completely. But
No.
If you're into that.
I take more interest in this. Where's the unconscious one? Is he in the back?
It's in the back of the cart now, yeah?
Yeah. You dragged him in.
All right. I'm gonna sit with him in the back and wait for him to wake up.
Okay.
I can heal him, couldn't I, to wake him up? Or could I just wake him up?
You can if you want, but he's very tightly bound. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah. We'll leave it for now.
I was about to ask if he was bound.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for everyone to settle up onto the cart before we move off. Before I kind of start making a plan because of that.
Should we get rid of the bodies, or are we murderers?
No, I wouldn't say we were murderers. No, they came and threatened us first. So
Oh, it's self-defense. Yes.
it was very much self-defense. They had it coming. So I.
They
wouldn't
were
worry
trying to
about it.
steal me, so I mean.
Exactly.
Flumph kind of floats over and whacks one of the dead goblin with his tentacle. Yeah, he's like, that's what you get. Smacks him.
Whoa, Flumph, calm down.
By the way, can we talk about I don't know what to refer to him as or them as, but Flumph? Is that what you call him?
Oh yes, Flumph. Yes, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah.
He'll answer to it.
What's
He's my caretaker.
your caretaker?
That's right.
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you, Rue. I've, not in a creepy way, but I've been watching you a little bit in the past day. I've been floating around invisible, helping out Vargas here and there. But yes, I'm a friend of his. I help him lots of ways. What do you want to know?
Well, I'm just kind of curious what you are.
Oh, well, technically, I'm an aberration.
Huh.
A little monster, if you will. But I promise
Well,
I'm quite pleasant to be around.
I, f- I feel like monsters too widely used term.
True.
He's Flump.
Indeed, that's who I am. Nothing to
Fair
hide
enough.
here.
Well, nice to meet you, and I'll reach out a hand.
Yeah. He wraps a tentacle around one of your fingers because he's quite small. He wraps a tentacle around one of your fingers and kind of gives a gentle kind of shake. Says,
Yeah.
always nice to meet another gentleman. Gives a little head tilt to you.
Right. I'll do the same, though confused by the gesture.
Yeah.
Not used to it.
He says, and likewise, lovely to meet you too, Kai and Saria. I'm sure we'll get along just fine. Apologise for my sudden appearance, but it was a little bit of an emergency. Was just keeping
I mean,
watch.
yeah, you
know,
did
and,
emerge.
There was a big metal thing coming for us, so I thought, screw it. Let's.
It
Speaking of which, Scott, has my character ever seen those?
Ever seen what? Sorry.
the crawler.
The Dune Crawler.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you were walking through the city with Kai and Saria just earlier, you would have passed a couple of garages that were kind of or scrap yards that were like building them, but you've probably never seen one moving.
Gotcha.
And
I've seen the Porsche park, but I've never seen anyone drive it.
yeah, and Flump hasn't seen one because Vargas didn't go with you when you went to get Rue, and
Gotcha.
Vargas hasn't really spent much time over in that side of the city because it's a bit more
Rough and tumble.
Yeah, it's not quite what. There's not much there that Vargas would be interested in, I think. At least at the moment, anyway. Maybe in the future, but we'll see. But yeah.
No, that was a good call. We appreciate the heads up, Plump. Especially in
you're
such a
very
dark
welcome.
night.
I'll always do my best to protect Vargas and, by extension, all of you. But I do have to make you aware. I will prioritize him by all means. Like, if it's a choice of like you die or he dies, then I'm letting you die. I'm sorry.
I think that's understandable.
Sorry, I will go. It's probably good that you did I did find out about you, because if you were around when I was taking my watch flying around me, I probably would have attacked you.
Oh, that's sinister.
Because I did not know you were a thing, and you would have just been an invisible thing flying around me.
Oh, that's all right.
Do you normally just swing your sword at random things that you can't see?
I mean, usually, the stuff that is invisible is not usually there to be helpful.
He slowly floats to Vargas's ear and says, whispers in your ear, "I'm not so sure about her, Vargas. She might be dangerous."
Well, anyways, I think now that we all know about you, we'll get along just fine.
I'm sure we will. He narrows his eyes at Saria.
Okay, maybe
Anyways.
it's time we continue this conversation on the road, huh?
Yeah.
You guys brought up a good point though. Those crawlers. What if more come after us? Maybe it is a good idea if we hide these bodies behind a rock or something.
I mean, honestly, I think
I have
that
a
was.
plan about that.
Oh, you do?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
However, it is something I'm gonna have to keep under wraps. You're gonna have to just trust me. I know we just met, but
Sorry, you have a plan with the bodies, or
well,
like...
no, if like I'd say we keep moving, right? And we'll keep our eyes peeled. We'll stay alert. I don't think we'll be hearing from them immediately. We've traveled a fair distance. That thing was moving fast, but it's not that fast.
Yeah, definitely if they're returning to the city first. I don't think
Yeah.
they'll be back anytime soon.
I mean, they could always just be the scout party. Who knows if there's more further behind?
Well,
Could be, but
if
I kind of got a feeling that that guy was like a leader type.
which guy?
The orc that was trying to be like, oh, prove that you're, you know, useful to me and I might share the reward.
That's
Yes, he was rather
whatever,
rude, wasn't he?
how badly is this guy fucked up?
Oh, he's missing a head. His head is
Oh,
like
fuck's
his
sake.
head is like 10 feet up.
Oh yeah.
And his body's half incinerated too.
I
it's-
think
yeah,
I
it's very
think
burned as well.
decapitate the fuck out. Real good.
Yeah.
All right, never mind then.
The other one has been impaled through the chest with a greatsword. as
But
well.
I mean, if you've got an idea, like, I think we're open to it.
All right, well, I got this spell that I could do disguising myself, and I could disguise myself as this chap in the back once we get a bit of information out of him, or maybe the leader, but I don't really know what he looks like, and his head's all fucked up. And
Oh yeah, because you were like hiding inside the cart, right? While the
yes,
things were
that
kicking
is
off.
Right. That is right. I was taking care of the cart.
Yeah, sorry, taking care of the cart. My bad.
That's right. What?
Wait,
sorry. Excuse
what were
me,
the-
guys.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I was gonna say. So, are we gonna like is Vargas gonna disguise himself to try to get information out of this goblin in the back?
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
I don't think Vargas heard your question.
No, I did not.
So my plan was like, so they essentially said that they're taking this job from the guild, right? So
Right.
that's probably some information we want to get back to the guild, and of course we have these
Right.
emblems that kind of can send that information back. So are you gonna disguise yourself as this guy?
Can it send it back? I thought it already recorded it.
Yeah,
Then
we have
give
to.
it back to them
Yeah.
physically.
Was this about these emblems?
Oh right. So do you know of the Guild of Fame?
Yeah, that's that like fancy adventurer place type thing.
Yeah.
right?
So I guess we're members of that now, and they give us these, and I pull my emblem out. It's like
Oh, cool.
But they said something about they're like magical. You can activate them, and it kind of like records or something what happens around you as like proof, and you can like play it back for people or something.
Oh, okay. So you guys activated it, and we have the fight recorded.
I mean, we haven't activated it yet, so.
Oh,
I mean, I'm not typically one to, voluntarily let people spy on me. But it could come in handy, right? If we were to activate it and talk to this guy, this goblin, and just try and get that same information they told us earlier. I don't know, we might get rewarded for it.
Maybe we might be able to avoid that problem when we get back into town, but I don't know. These guys seem like they wanted our job and they were going to take it from us. Yeah. I feel like they got what they deserved, eh? This part of the world is rough. It's a dog-eat-dog world.
That is very true. There's not many laws in this region of the world. It's usually the strong survive.
I feel like usually dogs don't eat dogs, though. I think you might be misinformed on that one.
Dogs will eat anything, mate. Trust me, I've seen it. Anyway, should we get moving, or should we get rid of the bodies like I said, or should we fuck the bodies? They're gonna get found anyway, or they're gonna get eaten by scavengers.
I mean, yeah, I think maybe leaving them behind might be better because it might attract like predators or scavengers and obstruct other people trying to follow us. Maybe.
We want to leave them right here in the middle of the road, though.
I can
Yeah.
move them if you want.
Yeah, just shove them behind the rock over there, please.
All right. Rue will start picking them up and like moving them to the side here by the cliff edges, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah, nestle them in right there.
Speaking of which, how high is the cliff?
Probably about 30 feet.
Okay.
Maybe a bit less. Maybe about 20, 25.
Is it sheer? Like sheer cliff edge, or is it like climbable?
There's parts that are climbable, sure. You know, some parts are more difficult than others, but yeah, you could climb up if you wanted to give it a try.
Yeah. If I can, I'll just see if I can climb to the top and just see if I can get a better vantage point for anything.
Yeah, give me a athletics or acrobatics, whichever you prefer.
Acrobatics for sure.
Natural 20.
Hey, natural 20 for 26.
It might be the
Oh.
first natural 20, right? I think.
Let's
I
go!
don't think we had one last game.
I don't think so, no.
But yeah, nice. You
Congrats.
just kind of hop up onto a rock and just kick off a wall, and you just kind of step up. It's barely even a climb. It's just all in your legs. And you land on the top of the ridge. You take a look around. Make a perception check for me.
Perception.
You have an advantage. You're in darkness, so.
Okay.
Advantage
16.
in darkness.
Yeah, it's his experience or his like benefit.
Oh, right, yeah, the thing I sent you earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
We discussed it on the.
Yeah, sorry, I completely forgot about it.
Yeah. With a 16, you don't see any like threats or monsters.
Just mainly for
or
like
anything that,
lights
but
further down the road or something.
No, nothing like that. You see, the most that you see is probably about. Well, I'll say you walk a little bit further out, maybe about 40, 50 feet. And then about 60 feet from there, you see dirt tracks similar to the ones that are right by your car from the dune crawler, and it's seemingly drove by you, in this direction, going the opposite direction. So it seems like they must have turned off the ridge further down the road and then looped back and gone past you guys from like a side.
Okay, so more like they're heading back from the way they came as opposed to trying to head us off.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I guess I'll just
nothing else
climb back
there,
down. And...
All right, so we ready to keep going then?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Whose watch was it? I can take the next one if we need to.
Actually, Rue, I'll take the next one, I think.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, you kick up the wagon again, turn the lights back on for the horses, and begin moving again for the rest of the night.
Yeah, as Sarah's doing that, she'll pull out some cloth from her pack and methodically start cleaning the blood off of her sword and hands.
Yeah, lovely. Okay. And how is well, as everyone kind of goes to sleep, and you take the reins, you hear the kind of clattering of the wagon on the stones beneath the wheels and the horses every so often. But Sarah is basically alone for the time being. How is she feeling? What's she thinking? After killing these two orcs.
She's fine. She's just content with protecting Rue, and is just more focused on the road and just making sure that there's no blood on her.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you clean yourself up fine. You can take your time with it. You got plenty of room to breathe here. You keep a very diligent watch. nothing seems to concern you or pop out or come chasing you out of the darkness again. Who's up next? Is it Rue?
I
guess
think
Rue.
I'm the last watch.
Okay, so just before Rue wakes
Wait,
up.
Is it Rue? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just before Rue wakes up. Just bear with me 1 second here.
I have just a quick question about Frumph. Can he stay awake and watch over that goblin whilst and wake me up if it wakes up?
Yeah, he can do that. Sure.
Cool.
Just a heads up, Scott. I'm on top of the carriage. I don't actually go to sleep, so I'll
Okay.
probably end up with exhaustion.
Yeah, you will if you want to stay up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Okay. And just to remind you, exhaustion is -1 to your d20 rolls and -5
Mhm.
to your speed.
Yep.
It
Okay.
stacks eventually up to 7. And at 7 you die, so be careful.
Yeah, Kai's just not comfortable sleeping after that situation.
Yeah, it's fair enough. But yeah, as well, before Rue wakes up, Rue, you drift off to sleep, and there is a kind of sinking feeling that you feel, and a concern starts to build in you, a feeling of almost dread, and as the darkness kind of begins to blur and kind of crystallize in front of you, and there's like this weird kind of vapor, this weird kind of purple like mist that kind of drifts off from you, and you see, looking around you, you immediately see quite a dense forest. There is a wildness to this forest that you feel like it's familiar, like you recognize it in some way, but you just can't it doesn't click in your head exactly where it's from.
Mm-hmm.
And as you kind of look around, you suddenly glance down and you see that your hands and your skin are scaled. There's like green scales covering your hands. You're wearing like a cloth kind of outfit, very standard, nothing too no armor or anything like that, but it's like flowers and things woven into your outfit, things like that. And as you kind of wonder what this is or why you look the way you do, you hear something in the forest. Just beyond the trees, it sounds like screaming, like a woman screaming.
Can I move?
Yeah? What do you do?
I'm gonna rush towards it, still kind of like half concerned about what's and confused about what's going on with my like hands.
Yeah.
But like as soon as I hear the scream, I think I like start running to it.
Okay. Yeah, you start running through the forest, jumping over roots and vines and brushing past these huge trees that just loom above you. And you're running and running and running, and the voice just seems always beyond the tree line ahead of you, just out of view. And the more you hear it, the more you feel this overwhelming desire to save whoever it is.
Mhm.
Like they are precious to you in some form. And as you sprint and sprint and sprint, suddenly the light in the forest dims and you're running now through darkness, through a pitch black forest. Screams are getting more intense, and then all of a sudden you burst through like a rock kind of alcove into a enclosed glade within this forest, and you see a small little like lake, not a lake but like a pond, and with a little bit of landmass in the middle, and you take a quick look around. It's very misty in here. There's loads of it's quite dark. It takes you a moment to get your bearings, but I'll show you exactly what you see here.
Okay.
Just give me 1 second. Let me pull up the map here. Okay. So, I'll tell you what, because I realised that the rest of you won't be able to see here, so I'm just going to turn off the vision, the darkness and stuff, but it's fine. Yeah, so everyone should be able to see this now, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, you see in the centre of this pond is a little landmass, and in the middle of that landmass is a bed of flowers. A bunch of lily flowers, it seems like. And you notice as well, flying just above this little bed of flowers are two birds, two small, very tiny birds. One of them appears to be a hummingbird. It's got its wings are vibrating, flapping incredibly fast. You can barely see them. It's got an elongated beak. It's kind of got that kind of buzzing sound, very, very, very faintly, as it chirps a little bit and flies around in a circle. The other one appears to be a nightingale, like a brown-coloured small nightingale bird, and it is projecting a bird song. As soon as you hear it, it immediately calms you down. And that screaming, that screaming sound fades as soon as you step into this space and you start to hear this song. It just fills you with relief hearing it, and you're not sure why.
Is the pond deep, or
Do you want to?
or does it seem deep?
Do you want to check? You glance at it. It's quite dark, so you can't really see the bottom of it from the surface. But
I'll dip my toes, and while I'm doing so, look at actually what my toes look like.
Yeah. You've got simple footwear on, for moving through a forest and things like that. But yeah, you notice scales on your ankles, and seems to be matching what you see on your hands. You glance into the pond, you see your reflection.
I was gonna say.
And you see the kind of bright green eyes and the curved horns that come back, form of a dragonborn. You don't recognise yourself though. It doesn't feel wrong what you see, but you don't look at it and say that's me. You know what I mean? It's confusing to you.
Yeah. Okay, I'll kind of disregard that at the moment because I'm not sure what to think about that, and I'll stick my foot in the water and see if I can feel like a bottom or something.
Yeah. You stick your foot in. Doesn't appear to have a bottom, from what you can tell. Your foot is just floating.
Okay. Does it seem like the flower island is like you can stand on it, or is it floating on the water?
It's hard to say. You would have to either dive in or step onto
Okay,
it.
I think I'll start like stepping in and kind of swimming over.
Okay. As you step in, you notice that there's a bit of like resistance to the water, like it's thicker than water.
Mm.
It's almost, yeah, it just doesn't feel right to you.
It's like viscous.
Yeah, yeah. And as you take a step in as well, because it's now like at perfect eye level with where you're at. You know, you're up to like maybe your chest with the water.
Mm-hmm.
Pull you in a little bit here, and you see the in the middle of the bed of flowers. There's a skull, like a pointed face, like almost like a goat, but and horns at the back. It takes you a second to realize, but this is a skull of a dragonborn.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just resting in the bed of flowers. And as you kind of notice it, you glance a little closer, and you start to see like stuff moving beneath the flowers, like bugs or insects.
Okay, so it seems like they are floating on the water.
Or at least the small bit of land appears to be, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And right as you get close to it, you do notice that there doesn't appear to be much beneath it. You're not sure how it's floating, honestly.
Okay.
But you do see these insects and these bugs beginning to multiply. They're just bursting out of the floor and moving all around the roots and the stems of the flowers and climbing up them to reach for the birds. And you see,
Like in a, can I tell what their kind of, not intention, but like, from their behavior, do they seem aggressive, agitated, like?
yeah, seem to be. They look like creatures that are trying to feed or devour something, or something like that. You wouldn't know the
Mhm.
intentions to the detail, but that's what you assume in the moment. And as that kind of feeling hits you, and you kind of think, oh God, maybe I need to step in here and do something about these bugs.
Yeah, I feel like seeing as the bird song is like calming me,
Yeah.
I want to like, make sure the bugs don't
Yeah.
get to them, I guess.
Yeah. Again, when you take another step through the water, there's more resistance, and as you glance down into the water, you see colors. You see like bubbles underneath the water of green and red, like bubbles of liquid.
Mm.
And show you here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you see sprays of blood across the water, bubbles coming up from the base of this pond, coming up and then popping above the water and filling it with it's like diluting into the rest of the water.
Mhm.
Water is getting thicker by the second because of this.
Can I?
Yeah.
Do I feel like I can cast in this? I suppose dream. I guess.
Do you feel like what, sorry? If you
Can I cast stuff? Like, do I feel like I have magic in this state?
You're not sure? You can try. What do you want to try and do?
I wanna. First of all, can I back up out of the water, or do I seem to be like getting stuck?
You get the impression that put it this way, as you're considering your options here with these spells and things, what to cast,
Mhm.
you see the two birds, and they suddenly start to kind of dip in their flight. They lull a little bit, and you see the nightingale kind of drop a few feet down and then try and pick itself back up. And again, those bugs are climbing on top of each other upward to try and grab them.
I'll just instinctively try and throw an entangle out to kind of make like a shield below them.
Yeah, sure. The roots burst out of the floor all around this pond and reach out to try and help these two birds. And as it reaches forward, you see that you're not quite quick enough to get to them. But you do see, as the two birds are beginning to fall, the nightingale kind of crashes, changes its flight path and crashes into the hummingbird, causing it to spiral off away from the bed of flowers and all the insects. And it spins off and collides right into your spell's effect. It gets wrapped up by the vines and pulled close to you. You see the nightingale hit the floor and in the bed of flowers and insects. You got your hands clasped shut, and you see, you know that the bird is in your hands. But what do you do in this moment?
Jesus. God, can I try and throw out it's gonna be a rough sell. An animal friendship on the insects to try and shield them off away from the nightingale?
Make me a nature check, please.
Nature check, okay. Oof, God, thank God. A 17.
Yeah, as you look very closely at these bugs and these insects, you see spiders and centipedes and wasps and just all manner of just creepy crawly bugs and insects just in a massive swarm. They have a hunger to them that is beyond normal for creatures like them. You get the impression that your sway over animals will likely fall on deaf ears with these bugs. And the more you stare at them, the more your vision begins to focus on the nightingale, and you see it it's lay in the bed of flowers with bugs crawling all over it, and you see it kind of twitching. Its head kind of twitches and its wing twitches a little bit, and then before you know it, it is just overwhelmed by these bugs and vanishes beneath the flower bed. You see all the insects begin to vanish, burrowing into this small piece of landmass that appears to not be, it's almost like a flat piece of land on the surface of the water. So you don't understand how they're burrowing into it. But the bird vanishes. The water continues to get thick.
I'm gonna try and get out the water then.
You takes you a moment, but you step out after a little bit of effort. You look down at your hands, still clasped.
Clasping the hummingbird, right?
Yeah. Right as you're about to open them and take a look, you hear something behind you, and right as you're about to turn and look, you feel a heavy hand grip your shoulder. And you turn, and this robot, this Delver bot, busted up and broken, with like liquid pouring out of it, this green liquid, grabs you by the shoulder and turns you around quite violently and says, "Don't worry, we will be fine. Wake up." And right as he says that, your vision flashes black, and you wake up in like a bit of a panicked state. You just kind of sit up. You're suddenly back inside the wagon. You see Vargas asleep beside you, and the tied up goblin. As you glance,
I don't even pay attention to that. I just instantly like look down towards my hands and like
your hands are
see if
clasped shut, and it takes you a moment to kind of release them. It's like they're locked in place for a moment. You release them, and you see this tiny hummingbird in the middle of your hands. It kind of flaps its wings a little bit, and then picks itself up out of your palm, begins to float a little bit, and flies around your head a few times, and then lands on your shoulder and kind of curls up a little bit.
I'll kind of like staring blankly in front of me, just absent-mindedly, like kind of like rub underneath its chin, like softly.
Yeah.
And just
chirps a little bit and seems a little sad, maybe, or seems. If you can tell, it feels safe with you. It seems to be, quite calm with you, but you can tell that there's a sadness to it.
Yeah, I'll say to it, that was your friend, huh?
Just gives a little chirp, just like tweet tweet tweet, a little bird tweet at you.
I'm sorry. I tried. I couldn't. I really tried, but I think your friend saved you.
Kind of rubs its head against the metal of your chin.
Don't worry. I'll keep you safe. I don't really understand, but you're safe with me. And I'll just kind of like put it back in my hand and just hold it and like stroke its little neck.
Yeah. And as you're kind of tending to the hummingbird, you see the front of the carriage kind of open up, and then Saria pokes her head in and goes to wake you up, but you appear to already be awake.
Good morning.
Good.
Everything
Good
all
morning.
right during your watch?
Yes, I just did some cleaning of my well, keeping an eye out. There was nothing nothing really happened during the watch though. If you care to switch with me.
Sorry, what was that last thing?
If you care to switch with me. Does Saria see the
Oh,
bird?
yeah.
Yeah, you see the bird. Yeah, it's just resting on the shoulder of the Dalberbot. Or the shoulder of Rue, I should say.
Well, that's new, Rue. Made a friend?
Yeah, yeah, something like that. I'm a little confused, honestly, but we can talk about it later. You should get some rest.
That I will. And sorry, I'll just scoot back into the main part of the carriage and make room for Rue to go up top.
Yeah, I'll hop in the front of the cart and guide the horses, but other than just kind of like making sure we don't ride off a cliff, I think Rue's like just thinking, like not paying much attention to surroundings, honestly.
Yeah. What's Rue thinking about?
I just like thinking about the dream that. Well, like, was it a dream first of all? Like, because now there's an actual bird here. Just kind of like thinking on it and thinking about like why, like the dragonborn thing and You know, just all the elements of like the dreamscape or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, it all kind
just
of runs through your mind, and you
trying to figure out what it means.
there is that kind of feeling of like a distant like the memory of the dream is feels like it's distant, you know, like it's fading slightly. You get you feel like you're not going to forget it entirely, but details are becoming more foggy by by the minute, essentially.
Okay.
You remember for the most of it for the most part. It's just everything feels confusing to you, like it just doesn't
Yeah.
make sense. Like there's just something there that is wrong about it, or that is just just confusing to you. It's just nothing about it really makes sense to you. It's just this mix of emotion and feeling,
Yeah.
and like instinct that kind of took over you, and yeah. I mean, other than that, it's up to you how you feel about it.
Yeah. We'll just sit and consider everything that happened as, like you say, things slowly start getting a bit fuzzy in their head about the details.
Cool. Yeah. Other than that, as you tend to the hummingbird, think on the dream. Your watch goes by quite uneventfully as well. Eventually, the sun begins to rise. But before we have everyone wake up, Vargas. Um,
I'd probably be awake by that right now anyway, because of
well, before you woke up, you also had a small dream. Though it's much quicker than what Ruiz had. There won't be a map here, unfortunately, but what you do see, what you do see as you fall to sleep, that same kind of sinking feeling takes over you. A bit of purple mist fades as your vision comes to, and you are just falling through space. There is a pitch black void all around you, with small stars that twinkle in the infinite distance away, and swirling nebulas that move through the void in all different directions, and trails of comets and meteors, and astral bodies that just kind of shift and move through the space. The darkness almost seems to kind of twist and coil around itself in parts, like you see something moving in the corner of your eye in the dark, and then when you look, it's just black. But you are falling, and Flumph is just falling beside you, just big smile on his face. Tentacles are just whipping everywhere, and he's just having the time of his life. He's just smiling, laughing, and he's like, "This is wonderful, Vargas. Are you enjoying yourself?" He's just floating, flying through the air with you.
I am. I wonder what's out there.
No, I'm sure there's lots of things out there, Vargas. Nothing will
Passing
harm you,
by
though.
so quickly.
As you kind of float and chat with Flumph, you sense something nearby. Or say nearby, you quickly realize that it is an infinite distance away, though it feels like it is right beside you. You can't see it, but you know it's there. This presence that just weighs down on you from all directions, and you see Flumph just go almost like catatonic. His eyes just drift his tentacles stop moving. He just floats in front of you. What do you do?
I look around into the darkness and who's there?
Yeah. You hear something in the distance. It's like a whisper. It's like, I swear. You can't make out what it says.
I'll reach out and try and stir Flump awake.
Yeah, you touch him. He just kind of you kind of touch him, and then he floats in a different direction. Like there's like no gravity here, so it's just like you touch him, and he just kind of drifts slightly away, and then slows down. But he doesn't react. He's just got this blank stare on his face. His smile has dropped to like almost just a lax kind of drool, and you see like a little bit of drool come out of his mouth, and he's just floating.
We just shout out into the darkness. What did you say?
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Not Vargas is not the most perceptive. 1 second. $14.
Yeah. With a 14, you hear that same whisper. But you still can't quite make out what it says. But it forces you to kind of lean in and lean forward closer to where you can feel like you can hear it, and you narrow your eyes and stare as hard as you can into the void, and you see something look back at you. It's this eye, minuscule in the distance, but immediately as you realize what it is, there is this flash of intense pain in your mind, this burst of psychic energy, and you feel it right in the center of your forehead. Like it almost burns with intense pain. This kind of hum just resonates through your ears, and forces you to clutch your temples, and you force yourself to look back at this eye once more, and it blinks, and its colour changes from white to blue to green to red to purple, and then goes black, vanishes. And right as it does, the pain vanishes. Flumph suddenly twitches and squirms a little bit and says, we really should wake up, Vargas. We shouldn't be here. And as you kind of glance around for just one last moment, you just feel this. You feel that presence suddenly lift and fade away. And right as you kind of see Flumph come back to his senses, and he says this to you, you have a choice. You can wake up here, or you can continue.
Continue.
Sure. What do you want to do?
I say to him, there's something here, there's something out there. Got to know what it is. I point to where I saw the eye, I suppose.
Yeah. He floats over and looks where you point, and he says, sorry, Vargas, I didn't see anything. I'm not sure what you're talking about. think I drifted off there for a moment. Suddenly I don't feel safe here. Can we wake up, please?
I do, oddly.
Be quick.
Very well.
I don't like this, Vargas.
Yeah, I just look around and ponder on what he says, and then I nod to him. And yeah, I nod like as in like, yeah, we'll wake up, I guess, if that is how this works.
Yeah, just in this moment, you seem to have enough control over how the dream ends. You have some choice in whether you wake up here or not. There's no wrong choice, dude. Whatever you want to do. If you want to keep poking around, looking and asking questions and talking with Flump, you can.
I'll wake up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you close your eyes and focus for a moment, and then there is that briefest flash of pain in your mind, center of your forehead once again, and then you suddenly jolt awake. You look over and you see Flump just floating in the corner of the room, just looking at the goblin. And as you wake up, he kind of floats over and says, well, good morning, Vargas. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, you just with me, weren't you?
I've been here the whole time, Vargas. I've been watching this goblin.
Just a dream.
You look a little worried. Are you okay?
I'm all right. Yeah, I don't think he would be right now too worried.
Yeah, he just notes that you look a little, different, I guess. Like you've got something on your mind, basically. He assumes that it's like you're worried about something because you're thinking about it, but but as soon as you say that, he just says, well, if you say so. If you ever need to talk about anything, Vargas, I'm here. But maybe we should deal with this little goblin, eh?
Yes, indeed. Sort of looks a little distant for a moment, and then snaps back into it.
But yeah, as you kind of gather your things and get up for out of bed. Sorry, do you want to say something, Dave?
Sorry, I'm sorry, mate. Just give me a minute.
No, you're all good. But yeah, the rest of you wake up at this point. You check on Rue, and she is doing fine.
Sorry, I'm back.
No issues in the night. And as you all wake up, you finish your long rest.
Can I still take a short rest?
Yeah. Anything that you would get from a short rest, you get on a long rest anyway. So.
Well, I'm not long resting. Can I still long rest even though I don't sleep? I don't.
Oh, sorry,
I
I forgot that you were staying up. Yeah, you can get a short rest, yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. How do I do that on?
There's a little bed icon underneath on your sheet, under your token on the top of it, and you just click on that as short rest.
Yeah. I'm not sure if your key points will automatically restore, but they might. You might have to do it yourself.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, my key punch to reset, which is nice.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry about that. I am back.
Welcome back.
Don't worry, all good.
Real just kind of say, well, good morning. Nothing on the road as far as I can see. Well, no trouble at least. What environment? Are we still kind of in the same environment now that it's getting to be like light outside?
Yeah, I mean, you pass by, like, there's like a nearby patch of woods, forest. It's
Mhm.
small, like a very small patch of trees that you pass by, and they've got kind of like more autumn type colours to the leaves and stuff. But yeah, it's just lots of dust and sand and rock and
Mhm.
things like that. You're getting closer though to the mountain. It's much closer and larger than it was the day prior. Or, before you all had your sleep and journeyed through the night.
Yeah.
You estimate at a glance, just at a guess, probably maybe a couple hours before nightfall, you'll arrive.
Mhm. All right. So what's the plan for today? We just keep on going.
Yeah,
I-
I want to ask our friend here a few questions, and then I don't know what we're gonna do with him.
I mean, I guess that could potentially depend on how they answer the questions.
As you saying this, you glance over at the goblin and you see one of his hands twitch.
Well,
Right,
seems like he's awake at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to him and say, "Wake up!"
Yeah, he just he shifts a little bit, like you made him jump a little bit when you shouted, because he can't see you approach or anything. But he just tries to stay still and pretend like he's, I don't know, dead.
I know you're awake. Wake up! And I'll poke him with my cane.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You just okay. I see. Well, I guess you just had to stay asleep then, eh? Nah, you got some questions. You got some questions I want answering. Now, if you answer my questions, no harm will come to you, and you can go on your merry way. If you don't, well, maybe I'll let my friend over there cut you up like she did to your other friends.
Oh, I don't want that. Well, fine. He kind of shifts and twists himself into a sat-up position. He's avoiding eye contact like the plague, but
I'm gonna
he looks
climb
very
down from the
scared.
roof, by the way, and perch just like on the. I'm assuming there's got back flap to this carriage. She can get in through the back as well.
There's like another sealed panelled door that you can do. It's got a lock on it, but you can open it if you want to.
Yeah, if I can open it from the outside, I'll climb down from the roof and climb through the back. Just.
Yeah, easy enough.
Do we want to do the little emblem thing that y'all got?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, so I'll pull my emblem out and I'll just activate it as.
What's that? Sees
None
you
of your
reaching into
concern.
your pocket.
None of your concern. I'm the one who's asking questions.
What do you want
What's
to know?
your name?
Tigger.
Tigger. Alright, Tigger. What were you and your friends doing, eh?
Job.
Just trying to take a job from us?
The boss said that. I don't want to take your job. I just do what I'm told.
Who's your boss?
He's dead now. He's got no head. You killed him.
Who sent?
Saria?
Doesn't
matter what his name was. He's dead.
And you were just working for him? He wasn't working for anyone else?
I work for the Scarblade tribe.
Yes.
Don't want to mess with them. They'll hunt you down. You'll pay for it.
Is that so?
Yeah. should let me go before they come for you. Yeah, let me go. Let me go.
Charlie wants to roll an insight check on them, on whether they would actually care or not if he came back or not.
Yeah, sure.
I'd also like to just passively along this conversation, just see if I can figure out if he's telling the truth or lying. I don't know if you want me to actively roll for that.
Yeah,
Or...
it'd be an insight. Yeah.
20.
Nice.
Um... 21.
Yeah. You can tell that there's a little bit of truth to what he says about the tribe, but he is no one significant enough that people would look for him or care even if he was killed off.
Now,
Someone might care, but the tribe at large won't kick up much of a fuss about it.
Saria will go with him saying that. Now, I've been in this region long enough that people are well aware people and insignificant like you die all the time. Surely they wouldn't send out anyone for just you, right?
They'll care about
Sorry,
the boss.
but
They'll care about the boss, though. So
right, but they don't know we did anything to the boss. But you know, so if we let you go, I'm sorry. Is something wrong with my voice?
no.
Why is he laughing?
No. It's just I laugh sometimes.
Well, laughing's good for you. Staying alive makes it so you can keep laughing.
With those perception checks, you can tell those insight checks. You can tell that he's holding back something there. He's laughing for a good reason. But he says, I may not be important, but why do you want to kill me? What did I do? You attacked us.
We see it a bit differently. We were just traveling down the road, and
I told you to leave.
you
told
made
you
your
to go home, but you
demands.
didn't.
Yes.
You told us to hand over our Delverbot and stealing it from us. So you instigated the conflict.
Guild doesn't take jobs from the tribe.
I'm sure they have a good reason for that.
So you're telling us the guild took this job from the tribe?
That's what he seems to think.
And who sent you on this job?
Big boss.
What big boss? Who? Give me a name.
Chieftain.
That's a title. Try again. I'm gonna pull my dagger out.
Yeah, he...
Does he just forgot his name?
No, he hasn't. He's just scared. You can tell that he's scared of you, but he's also scared of the chieftain, and he's not sure if he should say his name or not.
What do you think's gonna happen to you if you give us information and you head back home? Like what's the worst that could happen, huh?
Die?
Okay, and now look at us. What do you think the worst thing is gonna happen if you don't tell us?
Freedom?
Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. And I'm gonna bring my knife up towards his neck and just...
Okay.
Just like, I'm gonna like look in his eyes, try and force eye contact. Try and intimidate him.
Yeah, give me an intimidation check.
Oh, I'm not the person to be doing this.
Can I assist by sharpening my greatsword next to him?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I'll roll
Yeah.
with you.
Okay, 16.
Oh, 15.
Yeah. He you press the blade against the throat, and Saria leans in, flashes the greatsword, and he says, "Okay. Barak Scarblade. He, big chief, big boss. He's not very fun, very mean."
And the dwarf came to see him.
Huh? Yeah. I didn't see him, but I heard about it. So I do what I'm told. I don't think too good.
Yeah.
What about-
the tail.
What about your boss back there? The one we dispatched. What was his name?
Bossman. I don't know name.
Do I believe him?
Yeah, seems.
Okay.
He seems pretty scared after you intimidated him. You get the impression that he probably just got told to accompany a slightly, mid-tier kind of orc in the tribe, and you imagine there's enough of them that most of them don't know each other's names. It's just kind of they just know that they're part of the same tribe, and they're not very friendly to each other either. So, they probably just have nicknames for each other like Bossman and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "So I go now. I go."
Hmm.
I'm gonna look around at everyone else in here and see how they're reacting to this. If they have any sort of like ideas.
Sorry, it looks at him over. I don't see why we shouldn't let him go. I imagine he'll last maybe half a day without a weapon.
I mean, is there a town coming up on the road or something?
You glance at the map that you were given, and it doesn't seem to be. It's about day and a half journey back on foot. No, more than that. It'd be like probably about 2.5, 3 days on foot.
Probably longer if he wants to stay alive.
Yeah,
Got to be stealthy.
kind of depends.
Well, there's a forest we passed by. Looks like you could probably scavenge some food or something. If you want to be set free, I'm okay with it personally.
I take food. You have food? I take food.
I think the kindest thing to do would be to kill him.
No kill.
He ain't surviving out here.
Let's turn off that recording.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off.
Last words. I think we should just kill him. Let's turn off the cams, guys.
He's literally about to have a bit of a breakdown. He's like,
Switch off the body cam.
Oh, no.
I don't think we.
Hey, Goblin, what was your name?
Tigger.
Tigger.
He seems so scared that he's like getting basic information in his own mind.
Hey, Tigger. What would happen if your cart, your machine, heads back and the rest of you don't? Just those who are already in it.
More orcs come. Find one.
They're gonna come after us.
Maybe. crawler will go back to city and report what they see. So, probably more outcome. So,
And what happens if we let you go and you head back to the city?
I live.
Mm-hmm. And what are you going to tell your people?
I lived.
And nothing else?
No.
Do I believe him?
Right now he's being honest, but who knows if he'll change his tune when an orc that like is senior to him like demands information. You know, you get the impression that he's pretty pliable. Like, you know, a stern word will probably make him crack. So
I like to the rest group and I say, see, the thing I'm worried about is, sure, we may be intimidating, but I'm sure as soon as he gets back home, he's going to be singing like a bird.
no,
And that concerns me.
Not true. Not true.
I mean, bird singing is very beautiful.
He's not exactly the most chatty or convincing, is he? I mean, they'll probably learn something from him, but
I can talk.
I don't know. Maybe it's not worth the risk.
I talk. I be your friend. I be friend.
I just don't really see.
I see.
All
Yeah.
right.
I just don't really think that there's a benefit or a disadvantage to killing him, I guess. Like, I think they kind of can assume what happened if their people don't return, and we do.
I agree.
He nods.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna wave my hands around in like a sort of flourish.
Yeah.
And I'll prepare an eldritch bolt so that there's I guess some eldritch power in my hand.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I'm going to put a spell on you. All right. I'm going to know exactly where you are and what you're doing. All right. And if you tell anyone about, or if you tell it, sorry, if you tell anyone exactly where we are or where we're going, well, let's just say it's not going to end well for you. And in return, when we get back to the town, well, I'll seek you out, eh? And maybe you could help us out in town as well, and we could help you too, considering we're sparing you, saving your life.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Magic spell. I stay quiet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I understand.
That's right. That's right.
I understand very well. Yes.
You stay quiet. You
Mhm,
tell
yeah.
you tell the people that you run into on the road that you lost track of them after after everyone was killed that was with you.
Mhm.
And
I can do that. I
yeah.
can do that.
All right. I'll be watching you.
Kind of looks around.
Should I do like a deception or something, or am I just getting away with this?
He seems so terrified here that you're gonna kill him that he'll pretty much take whatever you say at face value.
All right.
And he's not very clued in about magic, so he just sees, you know, swirling dark purplish kind of energy around your hands, and he's like, oh shit, like, you know, that's pretty much all the proof that he needs.
I'll tell you what, when you go back to town, all right, so you save us some time, you go to the Heroes Guild, eh? Sorry, not the Heroes Guild. What is it called again? The
Guild of Fame.
You go to the Guild of Fame. You wait for us there, eh? If you do exactly what I say, I will remove the curse then and there, and you will be rewarded.
protect me from Big Boss?
Yeah, maybe. We'll see about that. No promises, eh? But
Uh,
as long as you stay away from Big Boss, eh, and keep your nose out of trouble, and maybe don't get questioned by him, then you won't be any harm. But I can't exactly just,
make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Okay. 22.
Not bad.
Nice.
Says, okay, Big Boss will be mad, angry with me. Okay. You Big Boss now?
Yeah, that's right. I'm Big Boss. No, in fact, I'm going to point to to Saria and say, "You Big Boss now."
Oh my fucking god. That's not gonna come back to bite me in the ass.
He says, okay. You Big Boss. I do what Big Boss say. I go to guild. I wait. I know Sea Chieftain.
All right then. I'm gonna.
I'm back.
I'm just gonna pull out a little bit of, like a ration or something, from the adventurers pack, and give it to him.
Yeah. He immediately. Well, do you untie him?
Oh. Yeah. I'll untie him now.
Okay. He looks genuinely surprised that you've actually released him, and then you hand him the ration, and his eyes go wide as he looks at it and looks at you and waits for a moment, and as you kind of nod and say, eat, he immediately devours it.
Might want to save that. You've got a long journey ahead of you.
It's just food good.
Yeah. What do you eat? Do you eat anything? Do you eat goblin or orc?
If I have to.
All right. What about that journey that way? You'll probably find your mates. Eh? There you go. You got to bit of a snack on the way.
I'm pretty sure your boss was like pre-cooked too. Like over at Saria.
This not gonna be fun.
I'm gonna rummage through my backpack and just grab like a water skin and then another ration, put it in like a little pouch for him,
Yeah.
and I
You
guess
hand it
just
to him?
wait. I don't hand it to him yet. I'm waiting until until we're releasing him.
Okay.
I see you doing that. Well, I will see you doing that. I'll be like, I think he's just gonna eat it, mate. He's just eat it straight away.
I will.
If he does, then
I'll eat it straight away.
Buddy, if you do, you're probably gonna die out there. I'm just saying, maybe it would be a good idea to try and hold off for at least a couple of hours.
Yeah, these things, you'd be surprised. I mean, you've got the sturdy little creatures.
Have we got all we wanted out of this guy now?
Yeah.
I think yeah.
And I'm gonna grab my pouch. I'm gonna throw it out the back door. I'm gonna say, "Go fetch."
He kind of pauses for just a moment and looks at Saria.
Yes, you can go.
I'll slow down the cart. Okay, never mind.
Before you get a chance, he leaps out and kind of rolls out of the back of the
That's not gonna bite me in the ass at all. Thank you, Dave.
of the car.
So I've got my chain dagger tucked into my. Well, I tuck it back into my right hand, but I also have a singular dagger that I keep on my waist, and I'm just gonna like throw it out the back, so it like digs in the ground near him, not at him. Maybe give him a fighting check.
Can you please roll a d20 and roll a natural one?
Yeah. No, I think your aim's good enough that if you don't want to hit him, but yeah, you throw the dagger. He's like maybe 15 feet behind the wagon at this point because it's moving away, slowly, and then he reaches for the pack, and then the dagger hits like right nearby the pack, he pauses for a moment, looks back at you, looks back at the dagger, picks it up and says, "Thanks," and runs off with the dagger.
I feel like this is a terrible idea.
Well, I mean, we can kill him. We can kill him. Go follow him for a minute.
I can go kill him if you want me to kill him. I can go do that. Just
No, it's fine.
Sorry,
I feel like it probably would have been a lot easier when he was tied up.
Sorry, did you tell Flump to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's happy
Oh,
to do
okay.
that. Yeah, he'll follow him if you want him to.
Can you just remind me what the rule is around deliver spell?
So it just takes your reaction. So you cast a spell with your action. That's touch, and then your familiar can fly
touch.
over. Yeah. So
Yeah.
if you look at your familiar stat block and go to the spell list, you'll see the touch spells that you can potentially use if you cast them.
I think you can use it when he's up to 120 feet away from you.
Yeah.
Familiar.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So generally, though,
Cool,
in
cool.
combat, the way it will work is you cast the spell yourself on your turn. Then same turn, your familiar flies over to a creature. Then you use your reaction and get the familiar to deliver it from their space.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's be honest. He's not going to be of any use. I doubt it anyway. But you never know, though. The little blighter might know someone who knows someone who knows someone.
As you're saying this, are you debating whether to actually kill him?
I thought he's gone. No, I thought he's gone.
Well, it's a long road. You know, it's the middle of the day. You can
Yeah, but
see,
we go.
you can
Yeah.
see
Oh,
him.
yeah. I'm just wondering if he's hearing all this. But
No. He's like beyond 100 feet at this point, but you can still see him on the road. And as you're talking about this, you glance up at him and you see him turn around and give a big wave and kind of jumps up in the distance, some waves, and then turns and keeps walking.
Say the word. I'm waiting for orders. Someone to tell me.
No, it's fine. We can let him go. I don't think it'll be too much of an issue. I think we scared him enough that he'll just try and sneak into the city and hide in the guild.
Yeah, I think it's more likely that he goes back. If he does give information, they're just gonna kill him anyway, probably, or maybe.
No, he's probably gonna go back now and say, "Can't talk, new big boss," and they're gonna ask, "Who's the new big boss?"
Well, he doesn't know who you are, so
Yeah.
You never gave him names, did you?
How many elves are there with full plate armor?
Oh, true. Yeah.
How many groups of free elves are there in?
Yeah.
What's it called? And a little of a bot. But yeah. All right, cool.
Have
Right,
any of you guys spent any decent amount of time in that city?
Like a month and a bit. I have.
Do you know anything about the Scarblades or Barak Scarblade?
I wouldn't imagine too
Ooh,
bad. I probably would have heard the name, but right, Scott?
No, I don't think you would have. You would have heard of the tribe, but not the chieftain.
Oh, the chief. Oh, yeah. I was talking about the tribe.
The chieftain you would only know about if you were really kind of in the loop with the orcs and the tribes and stuff. You'd need to be a bit cushy with someone in that circle. But you've heard of Scarblades. They are just a pretty violent tribe that kind of relishes in combat, like most tribes do.
But
they're about middle of the pack, in terms of size and power. And
do I know how many tribes there are, or
you've got no clue?
Okay.
You've heard of maybe 8 or 9 of them, maybe more, but the main one that everyone knows about is the Wargrim tribe.
It's named after.
Who has the current war chief, essentially, who kind of has a bit sort of like an iron grip on the rest of the tribes and their chieftains. You would have heard her name as well, the war chief. chiefess, I guess. But
Oh, what was it again? It was
sorry?
Barrack or something. Is
yeah,
it the
Barrack.
same person?
Yeah.
For some reason, I
Barrack
did write it
Scarblade.
down, but it hasn't saved it.
Yeah, that's just the chieftain for the Scarblades. But the chieftain for Wargrim, the Wargrim tribe, is the war chief. So they're like a
Right.
step above
Yeah,
the
yeah.
chieftains. And you know that it's a female orc, or Sari does anyway. I don't think the others would have picked this up just yet, but Sari, you've heard about Rygora Wargrim. Is what
Rygora.
she's
Oh,
called.
very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. She's said to be a very elderly female orc. And she's just said to be incredibly scary and just she just has she just kind of dominates the other chieftains in some form. You don't know how, like, especially with her being like an elderly female orc. It's surprising to you that she would have that amount of sway over them, but apparently she does.
Yeah, I'll just go. I don't know much about their tribe apart from they're fairly violent and kind of like middle in terms of hierarchy. But I do know of the highest, which is the Wargrim tribe, and their leader is Rygora Wargrim, an elderly orc that somehow keeps them all in check in that lawless city. So.
Rygora.
Well, hopefully we don't make too many waves. I don't want to have to deal with that shit when we get back.
No, the thing is, I feel like we're probably going to run into them on the way back. We should be almost there, right?
You've got about half a day's journey.
All right.
I think we'll make it a bit before nightfall if we can keep this pace up.
Yeah.
How are the horses, by the way? Are they exhausted yet? They've been
No,
going
they're
for
okay.
like.
They're okay. You know, you've given them little breaks here and there when you need to, and food and stuff. So, you know, they're used to journeys like this. They'll need to rest a little bit when you get to the mine, you think, but you know, nothing too major.
Yeah, probably not going to travel back on the same day, yeah.
Yeah, what I'm thinking, I mean, I'm probably overthinking it. I have a tendency to do so. But what I'm thinking is, we're probably going to run into a much bigger group on our way back. And I think then and there, we're going to have to make a decision. We're just either going to have to face the Scarblade, or, yeah, like, head on, or try and talk them out of it, but yeah, you know how orcs can be.
I mean, the potential will also be escorting back injured and or the guild members that got trapped as well. So it's going to be a much slower journey on the way back because they're probably going to have to be in the cart.
Indeed. But I would assume honestly that they're already on their way back. Like, it's been a night since we fought them in the sandcrawler.
Well, it's only been like 6 or 8 hours. I think they might be like getting back to the city right about now, maybe.
Well, the thing was going a fucking lot faster than this.
They're doing their best, okay?
Yeah.
You know,
Talking about the horses.
Yeah, one of the horses kind of looks back and goes, like
And maybe we'll potentially scout a little bit on the way back and maybe go a different, say that crawler went a different road on the way back to bypass us. So maybe we can scout ahead on the way back and then potentially just scoot around said ambush if we're careful enough.
Yeah. So one thing to note about, well, that in general is your wagon is mainly just made to travel over dirt roads. A dune crawler can go over almost any terrain. unless it's like, you know, jagged fucking huge rocks, you know, obviously not, but your wagon can do it, but it's going to be much slower, going off the path, basically. So
But then
that's up
Sarah,
to you.
yeah, and then I think Sarah would make the point that it might be worth it. We want to try and avoid and keep potential injured or civilians safe.
Yeah.
So,
Indeed. We will figure it out other way. And we'll also scout ahead, I'd say. At least then we'll have a little bit of warning. I'll keep Flum up front, eh? You could go for days, can't you, mate?
Well, of course I can. I can do anything that you need, Vargas.
That's right.
And as you continue on down the path toward the mountain, you pretty uneventful. You know, you maybe pass by one person at this stage, you know, around this area, and they appear to be like a hunter of some kind. You know, got like a bow and arrow and stuff like that. They kind of pass by you and give you a little nod and a little wave as they walk by. It's up to you if you want to speak to them or anything, but they seem to be, you know, going the opposite direction to you.
Right, who's this?
You
What's
just see
it?
like a hunter, like a human hunter, you know, with like a bow and arrows and like a small satchel on his side, and he's just walking down the path as you pass by him, and he sees you, you know, on the reins, whoever's there, and just kind of, you know, gives a nod and, you know, a little gentle, quick hand wave.
I'll shout out to him. I'll just be like, greetings. Anything on the road?
Oh no, friend. It's pretty clear.
I'll
Don't see much.
Rue will also like slow down the cart a little bit, assuming that Rue's still driving. I don't know, but and say, hey, have you heard anything about a mine collapse by any chance?
Oh, Delverbot, you speak. Okay. No, I haven't. I haven't been up that far to find any mines. Mainly just been around these kind of small wooded areas. Just hunting game and, you know, food.
Sarah will go, what
Wasn't
type of...
too lucky today though. He kind of taps his satchel. There's not much in it.
Sarah will go, what type of game is there around here?
Oh, well, you know, all manner of beasts, you know. You get your bigger monsters as well, but I try and stay clear of those. You should probably watch out for gnolls. There's, you know, pretty big population of them around this mountain. Maybe you won't encounter them this far out from it, but, you know, if you're continuing on this road, then, you know, be careful. Nasty little buggers. Just savage beasts, you know. You don't want to get too close to them if you can avoid them.
Where are you going, by the way? You going back to Wargroom?
Yeah, just heading back. Yeah. I enjoy the walk. It's, you know.
All right. Well, we are in a rush, so thank you for the info, mate.
No problem.
What was your name?
Oh, my name's Henter.
Henter. All right, Henter.
Henter the
Pleasure
Hunter.
to meet you. I'm Vargas.
Pleasure.
We got some people to save, eh? We're the heroes.
All right, good business. Yeah. Well, good luck. You know, all the best.
Safe travels.
Yeah, you too. You too. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Oh, Scarblade on the road back there. You'll probably run into them, so just be wary of them. Eh?
Oh, trouble with the tribe. Yeah. It's not good.
You could say that. Yeah, had a little run in, a little bit of a disagreement. Some heads may have, flown.
Oh, okay. I think I'll take a different path. Thank you.
Yeah, if you smell something, maybe go a different way.
I'm not too worried about the bodies. I'm more worried about more of them. And
Oh, I know. I just mean that's where you'll find the bodies, and you don't want to be found near the bodies, probably.
yeah. I will stay clear. I'll take a different path. I appreciate the heads up.
Good
That's
luck out
alright.
there. It's more heads off, but
Oh, if you do happen to run into them though, totally grass us up and tell them that we went that way, and I'll point like the opposite way that we're going. Well,
Right.
still like in the same direction, sort of,
Yeah.
but to a different way.
I mean, okay, if you want me to. I mean,
Saria will flip 5 gold to him.
oh.
5 gold.
Damn,
Huh?
what the fuck?
Yeah, he says, wow. I mean, I feel kind of bad taking this from you, but if you got it spare, then I mean.
I mean, I guess it's not really ours in
very
a
generous.
way.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be right back. I won't be long. There we go.
Just to clarify, in D&D terms, 5 gold is like more than a typical family makes in like a month or something, right?
It's a-
no, probably not that bad. It's
Well, 5 gold could. I mean, 1 gold like is enough to buy like what food for a long time, right? For one
it's
person
enough
or
for like
like.
a day.
Right.
You know, like a decent meal will
Okay.
be like a gold piece for a day. So it's a decent, you know.
It's just like,
chunk of
here's
money.
$50.
Yeah, it's kind of like throwing
Yeah,
50,
okay, yeah.
50 to $100 at someone.
How many silver is in a gold again?
10.
10.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Every-
yeah, no,
everything is 10
that makes sense. Yeah, that
pieces.
makes sense. Because I remember using, like say like a silver for a bit or like 2 silver, and that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like generally speaking, I usually put it at about like a gold piece is like 10 quid, like or
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
around that. It's around that number. So it's kind of like Saria just gave him £50 and said, you know, spend. You know,
Actually,
have
it's
some
not that
fun.
bad. Yeah, when you look at it like
Yeah.
that, it's not that bad.
He hit 5 gold, my brain
someone
went,
who just
what?
passed by and you know
Yeah.
just kind of just had a chat with you. It's very generous. So
Yeah.
he and if anything, you've helped him more than he helped you.
Yeah, like he had a kind of a bad hunt, and it was like, it's okay, buddy. Here's $50.
Yeah, basically, yeah. You've just kind of like made his trip worth it in a way. And you know, he kind of smiles and kind of tosses the gold in his hand as he walks further down the road and says his.
Yeah, I'll stir up the horses again. All right, back on the road, boy and girl.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Hector.
I've decided there's 1 male horse and 1 female horse, by the way.
Yeah.
Was it Hector or Henter? It was Henter, wasn't
Hunter.
it? Yeah.
Hint of the hunter.
That's exactly where the name came from.
I love it.
Crazy how that works.
Yeah. But yeah, as you continue on, the rest of the journey goes quite, you know, well. You hear some maybe concerning sounds at some points, like screeching in the sky and stuff, but you look around, you don't see anything that seems to be any issue. Sorry? Sorry, did you want to say something? Yeah.
Not me, no.
Oh, sorry, I thought I heard you say something. No worries. Eventually you start getting very close to this mountain. You focus in on where exactly the mine is on the map, and as you kind of pull the carriage off the path to kind of head up this like slowly climbing slope toward the mountain. You're moving much slower at this point, and as you kind of break through around this massive portion of rock that kind of blocks vision for the base of the mountain.
Actually, as we starts to we go slower, and it seems to be more taxing on the horse. Saria will hop out and walk beside the cart.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. It definitely helps, especially with how much you carry with you.
Yep.
I imagine
Seeing Saria do that, Rue does the same, actually.
you definitely weigh a lot. So.
I can take it
Wow,
for
what
race.
the fuck? Thanks,
I
damn.
know what happens when
My bad.
Yeah.
Look at you, suit yourselves. Me and my 15 pounds, whatever I fucking weigh.
I think I'm at the moment I'm like 119 my weight.
I'm a
Yeah.
bit more than that now. I'm 30, 42.
But yeah, as you kind of come around the side of this rock outcropping, you see the mine for the first time.
So
It's
mine.
this, yeah, a mine. But yeah, there's like a, it's not like a sheer cliff face, but it's a a cliff face, and it's mostly like white stone with like greyish kind of stone color with bits of red chunks here and there, and you see immediately the entrance, like this like alcove cavern, is just completely just buried in rock. There's massive boulders that are blocking it completely. There's cracks up from the edges of the tunnel, and immediately you stop the carriage because at you also notice at the entrance appears to be a few creatures, like small humanoid bipedal creatures covered in like fur and holding weapons of some kind. They're a bit too far away to really see details, but I'm going to say you're probably about maybe 150 feet away or so. So it's up to you. If you leave the carriage where it is, you get the impression that they're likely going to notice soon. Like you might want to like pull it back around the rock and hide.
Is there any like buildings nearby? Is there like a mining town? Like
No
or
town. It's just an open mine with you see like broken open crates and stuff scattered around the entrance. And you get the impression that probably these creatures have broken them open, trying to find anything of value, but not.
Yeah, I'll pull the horses back a little bit.
Yeah, especially with the
bouncing.
talk of Noel from the hunter. So
yeah, I'm gonna roll off the cart and immediately stealth, try and find somewhere where I can see them, but I can stay within the shadows.
Okay, sure. There's not much shadow here. It's like middle of the day, and well, not middle of the day. It's like a couple hours from nightfall, so it's not super bright, but it's daytime still. So,
We want to have a chat with these old chaps.
Are
as
they
you
gnolls? I mean, yeah.
You're not
I mean,
sure just yet, but
judging by the description.
yeah, as you kind of pull the carriage out of sight to make sure it doesn't get spotted, you kind of dismount, and Kai runs off to kind of get a better look, and you all kind of move a bit. You move closer, but to the point where you feel like you're doing it in a cautious and safe way. And you get within maybe about 80 feet or so, 60 to 80 feet, and you can now tell quite clearly that these are definitely gnolls. They have like a hyena like features, or like coyotes and wild dogs, like dark fur and bone like clothing and armor. They have like spears and longbows, and you see four of them initially. At least that's what you can see for the moment. Anyway, there may be more. You're not sure. But you see two of them right at the entrance of the mine, kind of digging through rock, trying to get in, not getting very far at all. And then you see one of them. The two that are digging appear to be kind of hunched over and very kind of crooked looking. And they've got like bone masks and like long, ragged clothing. Then there's another gnoll that doesn't have much bone, like a bone mask or anything like that, and that one's like watching those two dig. And then there's one more that is like 10 feet away from that one that's facing toward your direction. But he's just kind of glancing around, looking, and doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. In fact, I'll pull up your map for this real quick,
Yeah.
so you can just get a better idea. 'Cause
Yeah,
you
that'd be
see
I'm
great.
gonna sneak back to the group, by the way. Just from getting a closer look, and I'm just gonna say, so have any of you guys dealt with these things before? Can we like negotiate here?
I was
or-
gonna say, does my character know anything about gnolls?
We were told just
Um,
now that they're nasty little fuckers by that guy on the road.
Yeah, they're not.
Just
They're
saying.
not. They're not beasts, but people kind of refer to them as because of the way they look. But they are. Sorry, let me just fix my camera here.
Do we know if they speak common?
Sorry. No, they don't speak common.
Mm.
They're more monstrous than that. They're like they're kind of like the monster version of Tabaxi. So
Mm-hmm.
you know, base D&D, they are just a humanoid creature, but in my world, they're a monstrosity. So
Okay.
you know that they don't share a language with most humanoids and stuff like that. But most that you know about them is they're just wild beasts, basically. They they hunt, they form big packs, and they're quite kind of savage and kind of they're dangerous creatures, basically.
So is this a fight or is this a parlay?
I think this is a
I
fucking
have a
fight.
I have a feeling we won't be able to talk to him very well, unless we like scare him off, maybe.
Is there anywhere around this right
I'm-
side that I could get closer without walking out into the open? Is there any like rock croppings,
Not
anything?
really. Like basically where you're all stood is a little bit further back than where you're shown at the map. Just off map at the bottom, basically. And there's like imagine there's a big pile of like 30-foot tall rock that bursts out of the floor, and you're just kind of hiding behind that and peeking out at the minute. You get the impression that as soon as you step out, they're probably going to see you.
I'm gonna send Fluv ahead invisibly.
Sure.
I'm guessing. Yeah. How far? I'm just gonna do it 30 feet.
While this is going on, I'm quickly gonna. I assume the bird is still like with me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell it like, hey, maybe you should go back to the cart, stay with the horses, be safe, okay?
It kind of tweets at you a couple of times, and
Shh, shh, shh.
It doesn't fly away to the cart, but it flies like into an exposed part of your armor and kind of hides inside a safe spot.
Okay.
You get the impression that it just feels safer being nearby you.
All right. Sorry, Dave. Go on.
No. It's fine. I was just should I treat this as we're in an order now? Or... Because
Not just yet.
I mean,
basically
okay.
the way
Well, I'm
this-
gonna move
yeah.
Flump up a bit more then.
Yeah, sure.
Uh,
Yeah, they don't seem to notice.
He's right next to him.
Yeah. Make a perception check for Flump, please.
Did this go off his perception or by
His perception, yeah.
He seems to be proficient in everything.
Oh, that shouldn't be the case. Just
It 100% should.
just roll and we'll knock a -2 if it gives you the benefit. We'll see.
I'll just set them all as well to normal perception.
Okay. He doesn't notice anything out of the ordinary more than what you guys can see. But he kind of floats nearby this gnoll that's kind of scratching at its fur on its face and looking around. But yeah, you all get the impression here that as soon as you step out from this rock, you're going to be in clear view. So if you want to try and stealth and get anywhere other than where you are, you're going to need to get a bit creative, basically.
Okay, well, what my question is this guy is he's sort of just out in the open.
Yeah.
But everyone else has got their back turned.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
I could, Sarah goes, I could use the fog cloud louders to get a little closer. Like, it would just look like fog rolling in and they would be a little confused probably. Then we just walk through to the edge of it.
Either that, or I could take this guy out right now, and they'll either notice or they won't, and then we can sneak up a bit closer.
Hang on, how is 50 feet?
I mean, if
Or
worst,
I could try to take this guy, I should say.
Um, 10 failure. So that is 50, Flump is 50 feet away from us, right? Yeah. Mhm.
which direction is the sun coming down from? By the way, just out of curiosity, so I know.
Oh, it's coming from your left-hand side. Wait,
It's like
sorry.
this way downwards, or
The sun sets in the west, right? Sets in the east. Is that right? I forgot.
What says in the west?
Yeah, yeah. So it would be on your left. Yeah.
okay, cool.
Works out. That's why the shadows are showing on the map, actually.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh wait. I think in your world it says to the east.
I don't think it really matters. I'm just going off fucking.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I feel like it does.
I mean, it won't make a difference for this encounter anyway.
Yeah,
It's just you know. But yeah, you. Yeah, what's the plan? What you all doing?
So- Yeah, oh yeah. I mean,
Because,
I've got
you
a
know,
plan,
the-
but I've just said like to everyone like I could like take that guy out. I don't know if he's gonna be that silent. He might scream, and then you guys can move up because they've all got their backs to, apart from him.
I can get him pretty quick, so there's that at least. So it's
you
not
see,
like we're
you
gonna be.
see this knoll start to sniff at the air, and he kind of looks in. He looks in Flump's kind of general direction, not right at him, but looks nearby.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow your lead.
I'm going to prepare.
As you're doing this, Sarah's going to activate her cloud rune.
Okay, cool, nice.
All right, I prepare do I have second level spells yet? Yeah, right?
No, not yet. No.
No,
It's
not
next
yet.
level.
Next level.
Okay. Yeah, so I will just prepare inflict wounds and then use
Sarah will
Flump's
use
reaction to
Sarah will use her own reaction and give you advantage on the roll. And Flump's eyes get like clouds in them as he sees two potential possibilities.
Nice. Yeah.
so should I just roll this from me?
Sorry,
and then
you having Flump attack?
Yes, Flump is like dropping invisibility and then using wounds immediately. Basically, he's gonna like face sucker his fucking face, like and like jump on him and like
Yeah. That's awesome.
and try and take him down to the ground silently. In quotation marks.
Okay, he'll try. It's gonna be very, very difficult, but we'll see.
He's gonna try and cover his mouth with his body, essentially.
Yeah, I get you.
Ooh, I've seen that hentai before.
Okay.
But yeah. Go ahead and cast the spell from Flump's sheet. So just go
From
to his sheet.
Flump's-
Okay. Go to
But this
spells
still, will this deduct off my spell?
no, you'll just have to do that manually off you.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
make sure you target the knoll as well. Before
Wait,
you do
it says you have no. It says it doesn't. It says I have no spell slots.
Yeah,
so
just select no. Don't consume spell slot. There's a little.
Oh, okay. I need to target 1 second with.
And don't forget to do it at advantage.
Okay. Advantage. Ooh. That's really bad. Did it come up? What?
Yeah,
It
no,
did, you missed.
yeah. Unfortunately, he kind of pops out of invisibility and rushes towards the gnoll. Tries to latch onto him with the tentacles as they kind of glow with this sickly energy. And the gnoll, seemingly knowing that there's something around him, like that he could smell previously, is just on the ball enough to kind of like jolt out of the way before Flumph can reach him. The gnoll kind of snarls, and then immediately you see an arrow fly out of one of the trees at Flumph, and then we'll be rolling initiative.
Could I have started running as soon as I saw Flump appear, or is this going to go on initiative?
You see another gnoll appear in this tree with a bow. Sorry, say again, Ozzy.
I didn't want to interrupt you guys when you were doing it, but I was essentially waiting for Flump to appear or Dave to do what he was doing. I was just going to start running, but if this can go off initiative, then that's fine too.
Yeah, it will just be initiative at this point.
Okay.
This gnoll's going to get a quick surprise shot as well. So he's watching for something, any threats and stuff like that. Quick bow shot.
Oh, we lost someone.
Might have been Keanu? Yeah, you said BRB though.
Nice. Yeah, the arrow flies out of the bush of the or the canopy of the tree, and Flumph kind of sees it at the last second and just pushes with his tentacles and shifts in a direction away from it. Misses.
I am back. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Alright.
Everyone, can you roll initiative, please?
It's not working. It says there's no encounter.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
There we go. Should be able to.
Whoops. Sorry, how do we do initiative again? It's somewhere on the sheet, isn't it?
Natural
Oh,
20
got it.
for initiative.
Nice.
I got a natural 1!
Hey, let's go.
I did too.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry,
No,
no,
you
I got a
got
natural 20.
Yeah,
Oh.
2 natural 20s, but I had initiative on the roll, so.
Advantage, you mean?
Yeah, advantage, yeah.
I think everyone had initiative on the roll.
Oh.
Sorry?
No.
Oh no, I'm at 18 because I got a -2. But yeah, I got natural 20.
Vargas, you're up first with the 23.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out how to remove spell slots. Oh, yeah. How do I take away a spell slot?
So when you look at like where it says first level, and there's like 2 little gold dots. Or there should be. There's not.
Little gold dots. What? On what? Where am I looking?
Spell list.
Spell book. I don't see 2 gold dots.
Oh, sorry, no.
Oh,
it'll say Pact Magic and have it there. Sorry.
Right. Okay.
So those are your spell slots in Pact
Oh,
Magic.
so it did take it off weirdly.
Yeah, no, it's just it probably didn't give you them back when you completed the long quest from last game.
Okay.
I don't know. Either way,
Alright,
you should only have
okay.
one.
I don't even think I used a spell slot last time. I used melee all the time, like so.
Oh, true. I'm not sure what happened, but either way, you've got one.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Alright. Sorry. It's my go, isn't it?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, sorry, because I was gone for a bit. What happened? Flumph tried to attack the gnoll and failed.
Flumph missed, and then a arrow flew out of this tree, and a gnoll tried to shoot at Flumph but missed, and then we rolled initiative.
Okay.
Okay. Forgive me, guys. I'm just still getting used to how this
Yeah, again.
thing works. Okay. I'm just gonna move up a little bit. Puts me in a dangerous spot, but it won't be for long. Move to here. And I'm gonna fire a Eldritch Blast at the sniper.
Yeah.
Whoops. Okay, that's right. Ew, I'm rolling badly.
Blast of purple energy hits into the bark of the tree.
All right.
Just misses mark. And then
Right. Yeah, Flump is going to back away from this thing, provoking an attack.
I think you're missing one of the spear guys on the initiative order. I might be wrong though. I only see 4, not 5.
Oh, you're right.
So again, I just thought to let you know. Sorry about that. No, yeah, again.
Cool. It should be there now, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so Flump's going to back away, so this guy's going to get an attack of opportunity if he wants to take it.
Yeah, he will, yeah.
And remind me again, it's my reaction to make Flump do the Eldritch Bolt.
Yes.
Okay, which I will do.
Do us a favour, just move Flump back nearby him so I can do this attack.
Oh, okay. I think I was there.
He's gonna shoot out with his spear.
Misses.
Misses. Yeah.
Okay. And then I will use my reaction and Eldritch Bolt. Sorry, actually, quick question. Flump, you know, like the invisibility that Flump, that is his action to do it, not my action. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Just wanted to check.
Yeah. So if he uses
wait,
invisibility,
you must
he can't
target.
attack, and so on.
Oh. I've got 2 things targeted. That's why. Oh my god, I've rolled a 1, 2, and a 3. What the fuck is going on?
Jeez.
Oh, no. I didn't roll a 1. Never mind. It was Keanu.
Yeah.
Hi, that's me.
Still getting quite unlucky though. It's like a 3 or 4 and a 3 or something. 2 or 3
That
or
is-
4, I think.
That is me done.
Okay, lovely. Next up is this. No. Yeah, this one. Okay. It immediately spins round and 30 feet. Let's see. It can't quite get to you. So
Get a
it's gonna-
Flump there, right?
It's gonna move. Flump's like up in the air a little bit as well, so you can't melee him. Well, I imagine so, right, Dave? He's not like flying at ground level, I imagine.
I mean, yeah, like it, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
actually, no. I think at this point it would just be. I didn't really say that I was going to move him up, so.
Okay. Either way, he sees Vargas and thinks that he's the bigger threat, being the bigger creature. And will just take a longbow shot at you. Misses.
At least they're rolling shit as well.
Love that. And yeah, that's the null.
Okay, so we're behind a set of rocks, so I'm going to jump over the rocks or around the rocks and kick off. And with an unnatural speed, I am going to run 105 feet, which is action dash, bonus action dash, and my movement. Which I think I've done that right. 35 times 3. And I'm going to
just before you carry on, Ozza,
Mhm.
I know you had an issue last game with the sound of the turn order. You know what it?
Mhm.
Do you still have that?
I hear the sound, but
Okay.
it's fine. It's okay.
Okay, no worries. I'll
yeah.
sort it after the game because I know how to fix it now.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move like up here between the two of them. Oh wait, I need to do this. Sorry. So I'll go right here, and that's my turn.
Nice. Sorry, what did you do? Dash.
A dash.
Yeah,
feat.
so 35 feet, because it should be 40, but I'm exhausted, so I lose 5 feet to each. So movement 35, action to dash, which is another 35, and then bonus action to dash. The step of the wind, which is another 35.
Lovely. Yeah, feel when you use Step of the Wind, essentially, you don't need to click Step of the Wind. You can just click dash if you're just doing the bonus action. But if you want to spend a key
Oh, I
point,
didn't click any of those. I just moved
if you want to
myself.
spend a key point and get dodge as well, then make sure you actually use the feature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So, but I assume you're not using a key point here.
No key point. Just
okay. Lovely.
thank you.
All right. Next up is Saria.
It's me.
You see Kai just, a few shots go off from longbows towards Vargas, and then Kai just takes off like a rocket. Incredible speed, dashing through the middle of everyone.
Yeah, I can't reach anyone naturally, so I'm gonna also dash. How far can I get? I can get there. I'll, Fuck it. I'm gonna move behind this one.
Sure.
I can use attack opportunity, right? Because I went full behind him.
No, I'll say you can move around him. Okay.
Okay. Alright. I think that's it. Don't really have a bonus action, so that's my turn.
Okay.
End turn. There we go.
Yeah, nice one. Thank you. Okay, this smaller Woodland Knoll will move in toward Kai. It kind of drops one of the rocks that it's holding and runs over to you. You see, it pulls out like a sickle from its side, like beneath its cloak, and tries to slash at you. Yeah. Misses. And then you see the mask kind of open up a little bit, and sharp, jagged teeth are revealed as it tries to bite you.
Awesome, awesome.
Yep, but also misses.
Start ducking out of the way.
Too quick
reach
for
attack.
him. Okay.
Can I use my reaction to counter attack?
Yes, yes you can.
Sweet.
Some misses. A load of misses
Yep.
today.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
I think that was a natural one, right?
Whittling, and then you all see 2 more arrows get fired out of this tree. There's another gnome appears that you didn't see prior, and it will shoot at. It's going to take 1 shot at Kai and 1 shot at Vargas.
Mm-hmm.
So 1 shot at Kai. Slow-mo. Misses. And 1 shot against Vargas.
I think all the dice are cursed.
Oh, so every
Oh yes, yes
missing.
they are. Good.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Again.
But that's the Knoll Hunter's turn. This one will. It's just going to move up to Vargas here. Take an attack against you.
Come on, another 3, please.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Oh no, that doesn't matter.
It just
Never mind.
leaps at you, tries to bite you. Another miss.
Oh,
Yeah, these are genuinely cursed rolls. Okay. That is the null. This hunter is going to take a shot at Kai and a shot at Saria. Yeah. Miss.
Hey, hits me.
Hey,
Finally a hit.
hit the one with the highest AC.
Hmm.
Or
Nah,
second
me
one.
and Kai are the
Tied,
same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Most health though.
Wait, the Kai has the same AC as you with full plate? What?
Yeah.
there you go.
Monk stuff, dude. He's got.
Wait,
he's got-
what's your
remember,
AC?
18.
Kai
Oh,
has
yeah.
crazy stats as well, so.
Yeah, I rolled very well.
And his AC is based off his dex and his wisdom.
Wisdom. Yeah.
So, so yeah, he just dodges stuff basically. He doesn't take hits very often. But yeah, 4 points of piercing damage as an arrow impacts into the back of his shoulder from
That's
the
fine.
tree up top.
Does it auto apply or do I need to?
Does the what, sorry?
Does damage auto apply or do I need to change it?
It's up to you. You can either click in the chat and apply it to yourself, or you can just manually deduct it from your sheet or your token.
I got it.
Yeah.
I do it from the token. That's easy enough. There we go. Wonderful.
Oh shit! That actually reminds me. Did something? No, all the attacks on me have missed, haven't they?
Yeah, they have.
Yeah. Cool.
Rue, you're up.
All right, Rue is gonna move up. About there. Oh, it's my thing not moving. Do I not have it selected?
Tyrant.
There. 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to see that Vargas is potentially in a bit of trouble. And I'm gonna try and hit the knoll, harassing him with a ray of sickness.
Is that attack roll or saving throw?
Attack roll. And
for,
saving throw, if I hit.
reaction, give you advantage.
Nice.
Sure.
So clouds appear in your eyes again, and you see 2 possible futures.
Good. I mean, just get into the habit of using the ability as well, Rhea. So target Rue and then click prophetic reaction.
16 to hit. I think that is.
I believe. Yeah, it hits. Yeah.
Okay. And it needs to make a Constitution saving throw. I don't know if that stuff's automated, but
Oh, it might not be coded correctly.
There you go.
I'll fix that.
so well, we'll see. Ooh, bad damage.
Oh yeah, he's prompted me to roll save. Cool.
Okay, sweet. So 3 poison damage.
Okay, and it fails with a 6.
So it is poisoned until its next turn.
Yes.
That's disadvantage on attack rolls, right?
Takes
Correct.
poison damage. But yeah, how does it look? Like, what's this ray of sickness?
So Rue just kind of like jogs up lightly, looks left, right, and is like, let me see if I can help you out, Vargas, and just turns, and out of that center core of their being, just a fucking beam just like shoots at the knoll, a green sickening beam, just covers it in sludge.
Nice. And yeah, just drenched in this green liquid, and starts kind of gagging and spitting it back out. It's all gone in its sinuses and its face and its nose and mouth, and it looks like it's having a bad time from that.
Yeah.
Didn't take much damage, but it does not like poison.
That is my turn. Oh wait, end turn.
Lovely. Real quick, is that concentration, that spell? Or is it?
No, it's
I'm just not sure if I've coded it correctly, so I'll just wait to check.
the poisoned effect ends after its next turn.
Okay, lovely. No worries. This one here will move into flank. It doesn't get any benefits, but it's just trying to pin you in. And then it will make 2 attacks against you. It's going to make a bite and a sickle again.
Do you not do advantage for flanking?
No.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
Only certain creatures get that benefit. Another roll.
Jesus.
And a sickle.
I think it's like.
Oh my god.
Gnolls are having a bad day.
Everyone's having a bad day.
To be fair,
It's just too quick for them. You see their attacks coming a mile away, almost like slow motion to you. You just sidestep out of the way, quite casual. Okay. Vargas.
All right, I am going to whack this guy with my dashing cane.
Hey.
Hey, you hit.
Oh, sorry. I should have. It's fine. I can't re-roll it. Fuck it. I should have chose versatile, but it's fine. So I deal. Wait, why is it? Has the damage come up?
Yeah,
I
six bludgeoning.
6 damage.
Oh, sorry. I'm just still confused of how this works.
It's okay.
All right.
We'll
Did
get
I just
into it.
move myself? I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, big hit from the cane. Crunches out in one of its ribs, and you hear it crack when it hits.
Right. I'm gonna. I'm gonna run
It does have disadvantage on its attacks.
over here. Yes. I'm gonna run. No, it doesn't. Wait.
No, I poisoned it.
It's not just that though. I picked mobile, and mobile means that it can't attack. Does it mean that it cannot attack me?
It can't.
Yeah, because you attacked it, yeah.
You attacked it, yeah. So.
Yeah.
Or even try to attack it, even if you miss.
Exactly. I'm gonna run up to this tree here where this sniper is. Can I put myself in between the bark, the trunk of the tree and him, so I block his shot on me?
Yeah, but you're conscious that you can just move in the tree.
Oh, okay,
You
yeah.
can
Of
just
course,
jump to the other side of the tree and shoot you. So, but it's up to you if you want to do that.
Well, you know what? No, it's fine. I made the decision to do it, so I'll do that.
Okay.
I am then going to use my reaction on Flump to do an Eldritch Bolt on the same guy that I just attacked. Also hits.
Nice.
hell yeah.
For 5 damage. So 11 damage total. Where is the
Nice.
end turn button?
For me, it was in the Argon combat HUD.
Oh,
I don't know if you have,
haven't turned that on.
but I think it's somewhere else as well.
Yeah, I don't see it. I genuinely don't see it.
Zelda, dude, I can do it.
Yeah, that's why I saw it. So I'm using the combat HUD as well.
Cool.
Now I realise that you can click on skills and tools from inside there. So
But yeah, it's fun fits. He says, "Oh, lovely, that one hit. Getting back in the groove now." And,
Just his monocle.
yeah. This is the Knoll. The Knoll will take another swing at Saria. It's going to try and bite you.
no, not with 2.
Just bites into your heavy plate, but just no effect. Kai, you're up. But these, by the way, these gnolls are kind of like got like this hyena laugh to them that I'm not going to try and do. But you know, just imagine they're very much like hyenas. They're like very animalistic and growling and snarling and
Just
laughing and cackling at you. Yeah.
Echoing through my head. So last turn I run as quickly as I could directly in between these guys, and then I just had to deal with a flurry of attacks, like 2 sickle shots, 2 bites, 2 arrows over my head, and I'm just starting to rethink my position. And I'm gonna reach up and I'm gonna attack this one to my left with my chain dagger.
Yep.
I need to help you. Need to get you to help me set up my the bar again at some point, but for now it's fine.
Set up the what? Sorry.
Like you have the shortcut bar at the bottom where you can drag like attacks and stuff too.
Oh yeah, we can do that between games if you.
But yeah, that's fine. We'll just do it. Yeah, we'll do another one. Attack this guy. 13. I don't know if that hits. Probably not.
One second. Something that I can do here. 13 hits.
9 points of piercing damage. And then I'm gonna turn around, and this other one I'm gonna use flurry of blows.
Yeah, that one that you hit, you punch. You feel the like chest buckle from the punch, but the gnoll doesn't seem to react to it. Takes the damage.
Okay.
You know it dealt damage. You know significant damage. It's definitely hurt, but it doesn't show any signs of pain. It just continues to snarl and growl at you.
Okay.
You're not sure.
Yeah, I'll turn around to this one, and as I spin, I'm gonna kick it twice in the face.
Yeah.
One, and then I guess I just kick it again.
Yeah.
The second one misses. I don't roll damage for flurry of blows.
You missed.
I guess it
right?
would just be the first one hit, second one missed. I think.
Oh,
Right?
I don't see the first one.
Yeah. I
Oh,
don't
no,
see
that's
it either.
my.
It's okay. Just do an unarmed attack for me.
Oh.
Yeah, that hits. Okay.
Okay. Oh, I guess I might have been looking at my attack from earlier.
It's okay.
But 5 damage,
Nice.
and I'm gonna stay here.
Lovely. Similarly, you punch this one, big hit. It definitely, it seems bloodied, like the other one is, but similarly, no pain reaction. You wonder why.
Mm-hmm.
How this
Something
is the
unusual
case.
for sure.
Yeah. Lovely. Is that you? Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Saria.
I will make a great sword attack against the one in front of me. Oof.
Okay.
Fuck it. Well, action said. Try again.
Oh shit.
Burst of adrenaline goes through you. Take another second swing.
Nope.
Oof.
Yeah, this knoll is reading you quite well in this moment. Seems very used to like savage kind of flurries of attacks, so it sees it coming. Is that you?
I'm debating something. Do I do it? Okay. No, I'll enter.
Okay. This Within will do another multi-attack on Kai.
Bring it on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
Sickle and a bite. Both miss. Bite was kind of close, but you managed to just avoid it. That's the wiggling here. This hunter will. It's gonna take. It's gonna take 2 shots at Rue.
Be right back a couple of minutes, guys.
Which one is that? The one on the left?
One on the left.
Okay.
Both missed.
Oh damn. The rolls are not rolling well.
This guy. Yeah, he will. Just move up to you.
He'll make me rue today. I poisoned him.
Wow.
Disadvantage, by the way.
Yes. So good.
After that joke, you should be at advantage. I'm just saying.
Come at you with a spear. Jabs at you with it. Natural 1. And it drops the spear and picks it back up. It's a bit embarrassed. This hunter will. Sure. It's gonna take 2 shots at Rue with the longbow.
And they don't like poison, huh?
Well, he just sees that
No,
you're the
no,
only
no.
one that's really done anything to the.
Everyone's been fucking missing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Except for Vargas last
yeah,
turn.
Kai's fucked up these 2 at the front, but you notice that the other gnolls don't seem to pay much attention to the 2 that I've been digging that are attacking Kai.
Mm-hmm.
maybe
Sure.
there.
Okay, 2 longbow shots. Coming at you, Rue.
Yep. Alright. Oh, that'll hit.
Bonus action. No, reaction. Rue doesn't take any damage, and they teleport right up next to Kai.
Nice.
Instead,
go ahead and
as-
use that. So
yeah.
target Rue, and then use your storm rune
Yep. 1 second.
off your sheet, and it'll give you a little indicator where to put him. So you just need to place him. Place Rue, sorry, right next to you.
And how this appears to everyone else is one of the runes on Saria's armor glows, and then sparks of lightning appears around her, and then a bolt of lightning comes down out the sky, strikes the location where Rue is, and then they shoot up in the air and reappear in another bolt of lightning next to Kai.
Yeah. Nice.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
And they take no damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
So you don't need to deduct any hit points there. It's
Sweet.
blast, that goes off, and the gnoll looks incredibly confused where you just disappeared to. That's the gnoll. Rue, you're up.
Alright, that changes my plan maybe a little bit. Maybe not.
Oh, sorry. You said that poison ends at the end of its turn, or your turn?
And no, at the end of my turn. But I mean,
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna matter, but it would have mattered had I not been teleported. But
I think it'll drop it itself, but we'll see.
yeah. So Rue is like, whoa, what oh hi, new friends, I guess. Shit. And Rue is going to go ahead and I hope I can do this correctly. We'll see. Rue, green light starts to emit around them, and when the green light dissipates, you will see
Nick.
a big snake appears.
Nick.
So yeah, the big snake appears. Scales seem to kind of like be hardened. They're like shining, almost like there's like metal woven into it a little bit. And its mouth is dripping with poison. And then they're going to go ahead and where is it? It's not this one. Right, and I'm going to do a toxic strike against, which one of these looks the worst?
The one on the left.
Okay. I'm going to, go ahead and do a toxic strike on them. Let me just untarget that guy, target that guy. And, yes. Normal, yep. Ooh!
Natural 20.
Natural
Let's go.
20. So critical hit.
Holy
What the
Christ.
fuck?
Yeah, I think that's not coded correctly. But
Well, yeah, because it's on the con save that is supposed to take 4d6.
Man.
So it's a d6 is supposed to be doubled. I don't know if can you see the makeup of that? Oh, the 2d6 was 11. So it takes 11 damage initially, and then it needs to make a con save. Yeah, 11 piercing, and then a con save. To which creatures that are already poisoned have disadvantage. That's why I was like, well, fuck me.
yeah. So the way this works is the crit doesn't double the poison. So
Yeah, no, I know.
So it would be 11 piercing.
11 damage. Yeah, and then the con save.
You notice something as well. As you bite into the creature, you kill it with the bite. Just the piercing damage kills it.
Oh shit.
But you notice as the poison surges through it, it seems to have no effect on the actual body. You just sense by being, having this toxin in you that it seems to have no effect. These gnolls, you're not sure about the others, but these.
Does it feel crunchy?
Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, make me a
Nature check?
Yeah.
Yeah. One moment. Nature. Yeah, that's yeah. Ooh. A 21.
Yeah. You suspect that these two creatures before you are undead.
Oh, undead. Right. I forget. Can I speak in my wild shape?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't
Just
have to
double
fuse,
checking.
You don't have to fuse bones. Your body is crazy.
I'll just say, these are undead.
A pirate.
I was going for like snaky southern. Okay, I said and I was like, this is a pirate. Fuck. But yeah, I'll kind of slither out that they are undead.
Yeah. Nice.
And that is my turn.
Lovely. Oh, sorry, real quick. When you kill that first one, the other one, make sure I actually kill this guy off first, because I haven't done that yet.
Still would have been 31 damage if they had failed the con save, by the way, and actually took poison damage. But
Yeah.
Still a
this-
crazy
this
hit.
one dies, and when it dies, this one screeches out with this kind of awful sound, and uses its reaction to make a bite attack against you.
okay.
It's a vengeful strike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not gonna hit. I'm afraid.
Then it will take its turn.
Man, they're rolling like ass.
I'm rolling pretty well apart from my initiative. Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Little
Took a
bit
big
of
chunk.
damage, 4 points damage to you.
4. Okay.
And then a sickle. Also hits.
Ooh, barely.
Another
Another 4.
Another 4. That's it. Vargas, you're up top of the round. You there, Dave?
Yeah, I am. Sorry, I just had my mic muted. All right. I am going to. So, that guy's dead over there.
Yes.
I shall do an Eldritch Blast on this guy's still alive, isn't he? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that hit.
Nice.
Rolls are starting to come in.
Nice.
I don't know if
Alright.
that's the full damage, Scott. Is that the full damage with Agonizing Blast?
Yeah, 11. Yeah.
It is. Okay, no,
If you
I'm
didn't-
just
if you
checking.
didn't have it, then it would be max 10, right? 'Cause it's a D10.
Yeah.
So it's definitely.
And the +4 comes.
7
from-
plus
there
4
isn't-
charisma.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Sorry. Just checking.
No worries.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll be standing like sort of behind this
yeah.
tree trunk, and I'll just put my hand out and blast this guy.
Yeah. How do you finish him off?
I'd say the bolt hits him in the back, and he just goes flying down to the ground, like head first.
Yeah.
Nothing too snazzy. And then I will use my bonus. Since we're all showing off things, to summon my. Well, you guys see a singularity sort of appear.
What a sentence.
Indeed. And I'm gonna place it here. Actually, sorry, I'll place it.
That looks ominous as fuck.
By the way, Dave, instead of dragging it out from the side.
Oh yeah.
Just use your ability on your character sheet in the future, but it's okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
You actually have
Yeah,
like
and
a little summon animation and stuff like
so
that.
there is like a swirling black hole, a void, right there. It doesn't do anything though, for the time being.
Yeah, and so just kind of. Oh no, you can attack with it when you summon it, dude.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I had to use my bonus action to summon it, and then action
No,
get
you
attacked.
can do it when you summon it and every turn after.
Oh, okay.
So go ahead and make an attack if you need to.
I need to open the spell sheet for it. Okay. Let me just.
Let's hope the roll doesn't suck. Get it? Because it's a black hole.
Oh my gosh.
I'm here all night, baby.
Is this what I got to look forward to?
I feel like
Yes.
You should be playing a bard. You know what I mean?
Honestly, would have been fun. It would have been fun.
Okay.
Just kill me off, you know?
Scott, just because I didn't really understand this. This is the first time I've done it. I'm just gonna put it a little bit close to this guy, so it's within melee range.
Okay.
And
You just target the knoll. Use.
yeah, no, I know what I'm doing. It's just that I needed to be within melee range, and I didn't realize that for the attacks.
Shouldn't need to. Should be 10 feet, right?
Oh, is it a 10-foot melee?
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's 10 foot range. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Sorry. Okay, well, fuck it. Move it back.
When you look at the orb, do you see like an aura around it, like a?
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
that's
that-
its
that-
attack range.
Yeah, that's its
okay.
attack range. Yeah, it's freeze for you to notice.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I will do this. I did select a target. You must. Oh, I must have two targets selected.
Yeah, you've got the other null.
Yeah.
That's why it was saying you were out of range, because.
Natural one.
It does suck.
But yeah, just to kind of describe a little bit more detail exactly what people see, as Vargas kind of reaches out and summons this orb, this singularity, and it appears as this little black dot in space, and then it expands slightly into an actual sphere. It's like just big enough that you could like stretch your hand to hold it, and all around it is this like kind of twisting purple energy, and it kind of warps around the sphere. Very much like if you look at like how black holes are depicted, light kind of bends around them. It kind of looks like that, and as it kind of flashes with a little bit of purple light inside the black sphere, and the space around the knoll that it targets kind of warps a little bit, and you see the knoll kind of almost get pulled into a new place, and gets torn by the force of the shift of gravity, and but the knoll kind of grabs the tree and holds firm, taking no damage instead. Okay, lovely.
Alright, and then I will use my reaction, and Flump will do another Eldritch Bolt on this dude. Where have you gone? Trying to find the attack, or just the regular Eldritch Bolt on the hood thing, the Argon hood, but I can't see it.
It might not be there, dude.
Okay, no problem.
Sometimes things don't show up on there.
That's fine.
It's not the most consistent thing, but it works best with your character sheets as players. It kind of gets a bit funky sometimes with other stuff.
14
Well,
misses.
It's unfortunate, yeah. It grazes off the armor of the knoll, and Flum says, "No, felt like that should have hit."
But by the way, sorry, I was AFK earlier for like a couple of minutes. Did I take any damage?
No.
No.
Okay, cool.
Cool. That's you. Move.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll move him towards me.
Cool. This knoll, still focusing in on Saria. Bite and a spear.
Oh, hit.
Both hit.
And a hit.
That's 4 points of damage and 6 points of damage.
So 10?
10 total, yeah.
Damn, that's a good amount of
If I do minus 10, does it do it? Or... Yes, it
I
does.
yeah, it'll work with yours. Mine is just funky.
Oh,
Okay.
damn. Sorry, real quick. This knoll doesn't have multi-attack, so just take the 6 from the spear.
Okay, so I can...
Plus
then
4.
do-
Yeah, so add 4 back. Yeah, my bad. It's only the hunters and the undead guys that have multi-attack.
Okay.
Cool.
Wait, they're undead?
Yeah. Hopefully that's that. Kai, you're up.
So I watch Rue appear next to me from a lightning bolt from the sky, and I look over and just say, "That's a neat trick."
And then they transform into a giant.
And then they
I'm
transform into a
like,
stick, I'm like,
"What's
"Oh,
this?"
that's an even neater trick."
Yeah, yeah.
And I just fucking munch the other one down.
Yeah. Like even if Rue was human or humanoid, and not a robot, then you would be like, what the fuck? But the fact that a metallic construct just changed into a living, like,
Hang on.
flesh snake is very, very strange to you. And it spoke to you afterwards as well.
Yeah. Ray, you good? You said hang on.
No, I'm good. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm starting to look around the field now, and I see this strange singularity appear, and I'm starting to think maybe I'm a bit outmatched here. But I got my fists, it's fine. I'm gonna flurry of blows this door next to me.
Yep.
My cheek keeps closing. Okay, flurry blows. Usability, and then first attack. Does not hit.
Okay. Another one.
Second attack.
Yeah.
It rolled, but didn't appear in chat.
No, don't worry. It's because it's asking me if I want to use a reaction.
Oh, okay. I don't have an option to roll damage now, though, so it would be. Usually it pops up to say roll damage.
That's awkward. Just roll another unarmed strike until you hit, and then just roll damage.
Oh, wrong one. Shit.
It's all good. They're all unarmed strikes.
Yep.
End of the day. Yeah, it goes.
Okay, now damage.
Just roll it with a. Oh, yeah, cool.
There you go.
Yeah, 10 points. Look there.
Nice. Is this still good?
Yep. Oh wait, sorry. Let's see. No. How do you finish it off?
So I'm gonna swing my first hit and it slightly dodge out the way, and then the second punch, I'm gonna hit it square in the mask and hope to shatter the mask with my fist.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's just brittle bone, and it just shatters completely, and you see this like sunken, almost bald face on the knoll, like sunken eyes, almost empty sockets, just dim green light in the pupils, far back in the socket.
And a creepy
teeth are just blown out of its mouth like rotted teeth and fangs, and it just slumps to the ground in a pile. Yeah, nice.
And then I'm gonna gingerly tiptoe past the snake, because it's giant ass snake. And then I'm gonna come to roughly here, and I'm gonna use my chain dagger. I'm gonna like unravel it from my wrist, and swing it, and launch it a ranged attack against this knoll in the over here. You. 20 to hit. Damage. No. And I'm also gonna pull him towards the singularity. I don't know what that's gonna do, but it could be fun. So
you'll find out.
I'm gonna pull him right into it, and that's my turn.
Yeah, as he pulls into the space, the singularity kind of, almost like a magnet, kind of is slightly repelled by it, and it kind of floats around its space. It can share a space. It's a very small orb, but you get the impression that the orb, like, is not meant to be touched, and it kind of shifts away from you if you try to touch it a little bit. So no extra effect, unfortunately, but yeah, the knoll is not very happy. In fact, roll me 2d6.
Me or Dave?
You, please.
Oh shit.
So it does fall out of the tree. So
Double 6.
Nice, let's go.
nice. Quick save. Yeah, it succeeds. So it takes half damage. It's going to take 6 points from that.
Awesome.
Yeah, and it's bloodied as well.
Nice.
A natural hit.
Nice.
14 slashing damage.
Oof, that's a big hit. He's definitely hurt. Big spray of blood from the greatsword hit.
I think that's it. Yeah, I end 10.
Okay, lovely. This will dead. This gnoll. Just gonna take one attack at Kai and one attack at the snake.
All right.
Bring it on, bring it on.
This longbow. This is the snake. That's Kai. And this is Kai as well.
Untouchable.
Yeah. This guy's dead as well. This guy is prone on the ground, so he'll stand up firstly, and then he will. Sure. He's going to move in to melee with you, Kai, and he's going to make two. He's going to pull a spear from his back and take 2 jabs at you with it.
After the first, I'm gonna counter attack.
Yeah, sure. Both hit though.
If I were to kill him with a counter attack, though, the second damage wouldn't go
yeah,
through, right?
yeah, true, yeah. So I'll let you do that first.
Kai's target's 15 feet away?
You
I'm
targeting
standing-
the right person?
Yeah, I'm targeting the guy right next to me.
Drop your target and then try again.
Yeah,
Might just be a little bit bugged.
counter attack. No, it says Kai target's 15 away, your range is only 5. But let me... Sorry, guys.
No, it's not
No,
good.
good.
It's just Foundry being weird. It's all good.
How dare you try to play the game?
Okay, let's try again. Yeah, it was. So you should be able to do it now.
Ooh, Scott.
Yeah.
Probably should think the null before. I should have took 4 damage from my grace as well. I think.
True. Yeah.
Oh, it might be dead already. If it.
No,
what
it's,
was it?
it's still
Or-
up. It's still up. But,
Okay.
it's definitely like death's door though.
Okay, so I miss.
Okay, cool.
All of that to miss.
Yeah,
God
I
damn
know.
it.
Yeah. I think I've screwed up the turn order a little bit here, but
So the one attack was 4 piercing damage. I don't think you rolled damage for the second, right? Or the first, I guess.
bear with me 1 second here.
Mhm.
Just 1 sec, because I've screwed up the initiative by
Start again.
swapping out the tokens. Trying to figure out if there's a way I can just position them or something, but I don't know if I can. It's
If
got
you
a bit
right click, if you right click on the thing on the top, Scott, on the thing it should
Oh,
say
yeah,
initiative
yeah.
value.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go.
Kai, your initiative was
18?
you just went right, so
Yeah.
18.
It was before Ray. I don't know if it was after or before the null, but
It was after the null. It was Vargas, then a null, then me.
okay, yeah.
So this
Just
guy-
put it at 19 or something.
This guy is 19. Okay. Lovely. So let me just skip through a few turns here to get to where we should be. It was your turn, right, Kai?
No,
Mm.
it was the null's turn with the bow next to me. He was attacking me.
Oh, right, yeah, and you did counter attack. Yeah.
Yeah, so my counter attack missed. I'm waiting to know the damage for the 2 spear attacks.
Also, Kai should be above before me in the initiative.
Oh wait,
It's
shouldn't this
fine.
guy be after you? If yeah, it shouldn't be 19. It should be like 17 or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go with 17. Yeah, I think that's correct. Okay, cool. Love that. So this guy. Oh, I did hit you twice, didn't I? So,
Mhm.
first one was
4 damage.
4 points of
and
damage, and then I'll roll damage again for the second. Shit. One sec. I'm just gonna quickly. Yeah, man. Come on, Foundra. What are you doing? Oh no, I'm just rolling damage here. So second one deals 9 points.
it was a spirit
Nice.
attack. Is it the same damage?
Oh, fuck. Spear. 1d8.
It's a D6 instead of a D8, yeah?
Yeah, my bad. Let me just roll that again. Spear.
Mhm.
Got confused.
Yeah, again.
Damage. Okay,
That's a lot better.
Just 4.
Thank you.
Okay, we got there in the end.
Yeah,
Uh,
awesome, awesome.
Okay, so now it's this no, this one. Sees Vargas take a few hits. I mean, it sees Kai take a few hits, so it's just gonna try and pepper him with 2 arrows in the back.
Do it.
Trying to take you out. Miss and hit.
Oh,
Ooh.
big hit.
10 points of damage on that one.
I am unconscious.
Oh, damn. Okay, make me a strength save, please.
Oh shit. How do I do save there? I think.
That's not bad.
19.
19.
So you are at 0 hit points, but you're still conscious. Okay.
Okay.
The way this works is it's basically called death's door. You're prone, but you are conscious. If you take any action, or if you move or do anything on your turn, then you lose a death save permanently until you complete a long rest. So your max number of death saves will be 2 if you do that.
Mhm.
If you ever get 0 max death saves, you die. So, other than that, everything else is still the same about being at 0. So you can still lose,
2 for critical. And...
Oh, sorry, there's no 2 for crits anymore, it's just 1.
Okay.
But if you get hit, you're going to lose a death save automatically, and then you roll them at the start of your turn, whether you're conscious or not. So, we'll get to that if we get back to your turn anyway.
So I just jokingly say untouchable, and I come across and attack this guy as he's hitting me, and then all of a sudden, 2 spears ram into my chest, and I just down to 1 knee, and then a spear hits me in my back, and I fall to the ground. I'm just like
Yeah, an arrow.
just coughing up blood. Yeah.
an
Sorry, that's what I meant.
kinda
Arrow in
hits
the
you,
back.
Yeah, it hits you in like the center of your back near the spine.
Yeah,
and it's
just
like
start splattering the blood on the floor.
Yeah. The gnoll cackles with laughter as you fall to the floor. This one's dead. Rue, you're up.
All right. The two next to me are dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Rue is going to move up to this fella, and actually, first of all,
Anti-toxic strike.
first of all, I'm gonna see if I can regenerate some health. Actually.
Oh yeah. You took damage
Regen.
last turn.
Yes. Yeah. Regen. So I'm full health. Again. Not that it probably matters, but we'll see. So I might be jumping out of this because of the situation. Then the recharge. How do I go about the recharge?
If you go to Toxic Strike,
Mhm.
You should see like a little lightning bolt symbol somewhere on the.
Oh, there's a uses with a recharge. It's like a die with
yeah,
a 5+.
Yeah, it's a die. Yeah, click
Okay.
that die, and then it should prompt you to roll a d6.
You don't get it back. Unfortunate. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and instead poisonous bite this guy.
Okay.
Target, poisonous bite, normal. I believe that hits. Okay. Man, rolling bad on the damage. 5 piercing damage. And then I believe. Did you get a saving throw? Okay, you
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, fails. Yeah, it's poisoned.
So no, not poisoned. 2d6 poison damage, which I think I should get a prompt for somewhere. Maybe.
It might not do it. Just roll me 2d6 on the.
Yeah. Okay. Will do. 2d6. Oh wait, no, that's not how you do that. That's how you do that. 4 poison damage.
Oof,
And then.
barely hanging on.
Ah, shit! It's a bonus action to end my wild shape as well, right? Damn. So I don't have cure wounds prepared, and obviously I won't be able to healing word, but I will still shift back, I think, just so I can healing word next turn then, possibly. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action shift back out of my wild shape. And I will move. I'm gonna move. Can I move over him? He's still conscious, so probably not, right?
Yeah, he's still conscious. He's just.
Okay, I'm going to. That's kind of annoying. Damn. I'm gonna stay where I'm at, I guess. Yeah. That'll be my turn.
Willing's dead. Vargas, you're up.
All right. So I'm gonna do.
Sorry, Rails.
No. If he's doing an
That's
attack
right.
roll, I'm gonna give him advantage.
Oh,
I'll do
okay.
because it's my reaction and it's coming up my next turn.
All right. I'm going to. So just so I know, Scott, like I can use my reaction on my own turn to make what's his name
Yeah.
attack.
Lumph.
So I can do it. I can do it in any order. I make him attack first if I wanted to. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I'm going to do the bonus action and warp gravity, so the orb's going to flare up a little bit again.
Yeah.
And oh, I've got 2 tokens targeted. Whoops.
Yeah, hits. Yeah. So it'll give you a prompt whether to click speed or shift. So you make your choice.
I didn't see that. I just see damage.
Oh yeah, it's after you roll damage. Sorry, you roll damage and then
Okay.
it'll give you a little pop-up that says speed or shift.
And sorry, explain this to me again.
So if you click speed, it will reduce the null's speed by 10 feet for a turn.
Right. Okay.
If
the
you-
shift
if you
is like the
click-
teleport feat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you click
yeah,
shift,
yeah.
it will let you move him to another location within 10 feet of the.
Oh, I can do. I thought that was only on a willing creature.
No. It's only on medium-sized creatures or smaller. So you could do it to this null, but you couldn't do it to say like an ogre or something like
Or the giant snake there.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I see it now. Sorry, I didn't read the last part of the thing. All right, does I mean, it takes 10 damage.
that. Yeah. Tell me how the orb destroys this creature.
I suppose it will. The noble almost lose its footing, and as it does and starts to lean back, the orb just starts tearing away at it, like sort of
Yeah.
pulling it apart, like take it, its armor first disappears, and then like bits of its arms or whatever, or like bits of its
I'll say
body.
it doesn't completely consume the entire body.
Yeah.
Or I'll say like it rips one of the arms off and a bunch of the armor pieces and bones, and its bow is just pulled right into the void, into the orb, and seemingly just gone. No one, no clue where it's gone to. But yeah, this knoll is torn apart by the force of this singularity. Lovely, that's your bonus.
Okay. How's this guy looking? The one that Ray is fighting.
Pretty
Oh,
hurt.
he's on Death's Door.
Yeah, pretty
Okay,
much next
okay.
door, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll use. I'll use my reaction, and Flump will do an Eldritch Bolt. See if I can finish him off with this. Hits.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
6 damage.
Yeah. Flump fires out an Eldritch Bolt, and it just blasts the back of the head of this knoll, leaving a huge crater in the back of its skull. Kind of lulls for a moment in front of you, Saria, and goes to swing its spear at you, but it just kind of almost collapses as it tries to, and just drools and then falls to the floor in a heap.
Then I'm going to use my action and do Eldritch Blast on the sniper in the hill, on the tree. Can I get a triple kill?
I don't think that one's been hit. So it might be
Yeah.
Han.
Eldritch Blast.
Hits.
Dirty 20.
For 9 damage.
Yeah, that's a good hit. Yeah, he looks hurt.
Sheesh.
Not quite bloodied yet, but a big hit.
All right, I'll just
roll a d20 for me.
Sorry. Okay. D20 is down here. Oops, I don't know why it rolled 2.
No, that's me rolling.
Okay, we both roll the same. Should we roll again?
Yeah. Okay. The Eldritch Blast hits, and actually, the force of the impact shatters the branch underneath that the knoll is standing on, and it falls into the small body of water. So it's currently prone in the water, doesn't take any damage from the fall, but it's, it might have an effect on it. We'll see. There's a big splash as it hits.
All right, I'll just use my movement. I'll run over and I'll high five a Flump, and then I'll move over. It's 15. I can do 40 feet. And yeah, just get into a position where I can pop at him next turn.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Try,
don't know how deep that is. Let's hope it's not deep, or if Saria goes,
Wait,
she might
It's,
sink.
it's
Prone
my
is
turn
there.
first. It's my turn first.
It's in the water.
Oh yeah,
so...
it is your turn first. Sorry, you're right. The initiative's off.
Oh,
So
fair. Sorry, yeah.
Start with a death save, right?
Yeah.
What's the death save? Just a D20?
I think there's something on your sheet. Where is it?
It might not let you do it because it thinks it's my turn first.
I'm just curious. I don't actually know where your death saves are on the sheet.
Oh wait. I you click the skull, and it says 1d10 plus
yeah,
bonus.
yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It'll probably just be.
Nope, failed save.
Okay, I got a question. Well, okay, I got a couple of questions because this is all new to me for how this works. Firstly, just failing a death save doesn't lower my maximum death saves, right?
No.
Right.
No. That's just one of your 3 failed.
If I was to
if you move, like if you just move 5 feet, you're gonna lose one of those death saves permanently until you complete a long rest.
Okay, I got
So
another.
you won't go down to 1, but the one that you've failed, your third,
Yeah.
third one essentially will just be gone until you complete the long rest. But it's not just if you move, you can say throw out
Take an action.
your chain dagger, or drink a potion, or whatever. You know what I mean? You can heal yourself. You'll just lose a death save until you complete a long rest. So you'll have 2 max if you do that.
So I have access to Spare the Dying. Can I use that on myself to put myself to 1 HP? And I know I would lose a
Yeah, you can do that.
death
yeah.
save max. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna
But
do
I
that.
will say that Kai, you have enough spatial awareness around you right now to realize that most of the threats are dead, and the one that's alive is currently like splashing around in the water nearby, and Saria is
But
like stomping over to him.
so to Kai though, considering he's on death's door here and he has the ability to ensure he's not gonna die, he's not gonna put that trust on people he very recently met. So he would still.
Fair enough. Okay.
So I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on myself,
Okay. Cool.
which I do this.
It's a cantrip, isn't it? Yeah,
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 it's-
yeah.
Well,
So I don't know how we're gonna track the one death save down. Like,
oh, don't worry, I'll make a note of it.
because that's the top of my turn. Do I technically get any of my movement this turn to hide behind the rock just to crawl over this way? Like, can I like crawl just like up here?
Yeah. Now that you're
Okay.
at 1 hit point, you're not at death's door anymore. So, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna lay behind the rock
your
with that.
turn as normal at this point.
Except you already used your action.
Yeah, but you've used
Yeah.
your action.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna. I can't move my token because it's technically not my turn in the order. But just for the sake of it, I'm laying down behind this rock on my back, just.
Okay, cool.
As my wounds close up a bit, just.
Yeah. As you move, Rue, you notice Kai's blood is a bit purple.
Totally normal.
Interesting. Yeah.
Cool. Saria.
Okay,
Cool.
I'm gonna move this way. And you said they're prone?
Yeah. So you
Oh,
can roll with
lovely.
advantage.
Thank you. Oh shit, I did not mean I need to untarget that one. Hang on.
Thank God it's a shallow pod.
Hits. Big damage, right? Yeah. 11.
Yeah,
Still
11 damage.
Death door. Real
Fine.
low.
I think that is my turn.
Cool. So we've done Kai as well. This guy dead. This guy dead. Cool, so this guy does get a turn here. Kind of rolls over in the water and stands up to its feet, kind of shakeler. Clutches at the massive gash across its chest. Sure. It glances around at the scene, like behind Saria, and then it holds out its spear and its bow and drops them in the water. It immediately stops laughing and growling at you and becomes a bit more kind of submissive. It's kind of shrinking down and making itself look small in front of you, Saria. What do you do?
Okay. She'll just turn the back of her, the greatsword and pummel hit it on the back of the head.
Cool. You going for non-lethal?
Yeah.
Okay. The way we're going to do non-lethal attacks going forward is you just deal half damage. So.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Good to know.
Just roll the greatsword.
I will use my reaction to give myself advantage.
Cool. Yeah.
13 halved.
Yeah, that'll do it. You knock it out and it just falls into the water, face down.
She'll just grab it by the scuff of the neck and throw it onto Len.
Cool. Easy enough. Yeah, as you all kind of gather up, you find that there's no other threat. You now have another captive creature that.
Yay, we're collecting them.
Yep.
Uh,
But yeah, it
I'll
doesn't seem to
throw
be any
over
threats.
a healing word at Kai.
What do you say? What's the word? Or phrase, I guess.
Let's see.
Looking mighty rough there. Are you alright? And I'll pat you on the shoulder. And give you many clicks. 8 healing.
Do I take the tick?
Yeah, you
And
can
if-
just you can do it that way, or you can just manually apply it if you prefer. It's up to you.
And I stand up and say, "Thanks, friend. That helps a lot." And I just like feeling over my wound still.
Like Kai is, I think Kai's not doing too great with a point of exhaustion, -1 on his death saves, and just
Yeah.
like injured, from the attacks. But you do notice the druidic magic as it rushes over you. Kind of the wounds begin to seal up. They're not completely closed, but they are, much less painful. And probably won't scar as bad if left as they are.
Do I look over and see this guy still alive?
Yeah, you see Saria kind of dragging the knoll over to you, I imagine.
Do I understand that's the knoll that shot me in the back to pretty much kill me?
Yeah. There's only 2 hunters, and you saw one of them die in front of you. He's still there, so he's been
Okay, I'm
torn
gonna
up by the singularity.
I'm just gonna slowly start walking over there.
Yeah.
I guess I'll give everyone else a chance to do something before I act.
Before you leave, I'll say, here, friend, have some of these as well. And you'll see Rue, like, they have a beaded jade bracelet on their right hand. Their right wrist, I guess, around their wrist. And they take off a couple of the beads, like plucking berries, and give you 5 berries. Have some of those. It'll help you feel better. Basically 1 HP per berry. They're good berries.
So you heal
Oh,
for
great.
5 if you eat all 5.
You don't want those bad berries, so you're the good
Yeah.
one.
They also sustain your hunger, so if you want to keep some, feel free to. But
I'll eat 2 of them, just like get me up to I think 10 HP. Just but yeah.
Wasn't the hit that took you down 10 damage?
I
Yep.
think so, yeah.
Might want to eat 3.
Let me see if I can do that.
Yeah.
Does Rue notice something odd about like the walking over, like see evil intent?
I don't know. What do you think, Ozza? Does Kai
What's up, sorry?
Does Kai have any tell for what he's about to do, or?
He's got an intense aura about him as he's walking over. He's angry. He's hurt. He's
Yeah.
You take it from that way you like.
I'll just walk beside you carefully, and
While this is happening,
I'll hold an action as I'm moving over to grapple him.
Are we out of combat now?
Yeah, you are. Yeah. Sorry, I'll drop combat. I always forget to do that. But
okay, that's why I couldn't
While
move.
Rue is tending to Kai and Saria is trying to dragging this knoll out of the water, what's Vargas doing?
Vargas will sort of give a congratulatory nod to Saria, and say, I don't know what we're gonna get out of it. I don't speak no.
Yeah, I do not either. I just thought it surrendered, so it was like there was much more point in.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get you.
Did you say that?
But
Kai comes walking over.
I'm trying to point down and say, "Do we need this thing? Is this thing important to us?"
I was
Or
just
walking
thinking
towards
the
it.
same thing. I'm not sure. It's surrendered. I watched it drop its fucking weapons. So,
I
Go ahead,
don't
Kenny.
suppose anyone
speaks Knoll, right?
No. I don't know if I could maybe read Knoll if it's written, but I don't think it is. I don't think they're smart enough to write.
I don't know. I guess you can rifle through its pockets. Maybe it's got a note saying "dig hole" or something. You know.
Nah.
I mean,
I
I'll have a
mean-
fucking look. Yeah, I'll loot it.
There's
mean-
there's nothing of interest. You've just got like little chunks of flesh and bones and like scraps of bits and bobs in the pockets and stuff like that. But
Sorry,
nothing-
will go. They might speak maybe like hyena or something, considering the laugh sounds like it. But
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone can actually speak to animals. So.
No, Rue, you recognise that they're not speaking a language of beasts. They are
Hmm.
speaking a monstrous language, monstrosser, essentially.
As someone intensely familiar with beasts, I don't think they're quite speaking that language. Something more that I don't recognize, but I feel like I have heard it before from a bit more monstrous creatures.
So what I'm hearing is this thing isn't important, right?
Doubt it. However, I'm not sure about the others.
Then this one is mine, and I'm gonna go onto my knees, and I'm just gonna stick my knife into its chest below the ribs, and I'm gonna drive it as far up as I can. I'm gonna brutalize this thing while screaming into the corpse.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is a there is a little jolt as you plunge the dagger, and then as the blood kind of seeps down the blade and onto your wrist, the gnoll kind of lets out one last small cackle as its eyes go blank, and it just stops breathing and dies on the ground.
I'm just gonna
Vargas lets out a little chuckle and sort of like a scoff at the same time.
I'm just gonna crawl up next to this tree and just sit and try and get my bearings. And
I don't
Right,
suppose you're a dog, huh, Kai?
I'm a dog.
Well, it is a dog-eat-dog world, right?
Just face palm. It's just
Just trying to make you feel a bit better, you know? You'll be alright. I
I
got you
appreciate it,
back.
buddy. And you just look down, like you can see the adrenaline is like starting to fully kick in now. His hands are shaking a little bit.
Mhm.
So
Have some
big
water.
hands. Thanks, buddy. And I'm gonna grab it. And...
Yeah. As Rue, you head over to Saria and Vargas to check out the mine entrance. That's kind of why you're here. But
I'd just like to add like a little thing just before you carry on.
yeah.
Just quickly. I like Vargas is gonna like close the little void orb.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to add a little.
until it vanishes.
I just wanted to add a little bit more flavor. Whilst the void orb is up, there's like a low, steady, well, it can just completely steady hum that you hear. Just like a sort of it's almost unsettling, and it might be comforting to some. It's like just a hum, almost like an engine.
Yeah, it's a very persistent, very consistent tone as well. It doesn't fluctuate. It's perfectly consistent.
Yeah, that's a good way of explaining it. A better way of explaining it.
But yeah, it kind of shrinks and then just disappears. Like there's no like flash or anything. It just shrinks and it's gone. Rue, as you approach them, Flumph flies over to Kai and says, "Well, hello, Kai. So you had a bit of a painful few minutes. Don't worry, I take things quite personally as well. If that gnoll attacked me, I'd butcher it too, especially if it attacked Vargas."
They're a little bit too close for comfort back there. I wasn't expecting that.
Well,
Yeah,
Maybe
you
I'm-
kind of like rushed into the scene. Like, I mean, I thought you had a plan, and I mean, it was going well until it wasn't.
I mean, none of us spotted those beasts in the trees, eh?
Maybe I'm
Yeah.
not quite up to the task as you guys. I look around like all the magical shit you guys have done, and then I'm just like, I've just kind of got these. and
I
I've done
mean,
my
you were
best.
bobbing and weaving. They were after you, like, you know. I don't think nearly as many of them attacked me as they attacked you.
Just be careful, eh?
Yeah, Flum says, yeah, I mean, maybe these creatures are a little more dangerous than we thought, and, well, I mean, can't speak for Vargas, but I think if Saria or Rue were in your position, they probably would have fell as well. Vargas is very
Well,
strong, as I'm sure he'd be fine. And I'm always there to protect him, of course, so he would have been fine, but don't hold it against yourself, Kai. You did very well. You survived. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right?
And I pull my hand away, and there's still like bits of blood dripping, and like,
there's a
let's go,
pond
isn't
right
it?
over there. Maybe you should, just clean up a little.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. And I'm gonna
You know,
slip
get
over there.
the purple off your hands, huh?
Yeah, as you walk away, Flump kind of flies back over to Vargas and says, anyway, Vargas, you're fine, right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Good,
I was
good, good.
dodging and weaving and knocking down people left, right, and center, mate. Good job, eh? It's one of the first times I've actually felt proud of you.
Oh,
Oh
Wow.
my fucking god!
That's fucked up.
I have to say, Vargas, I simultaneously feel quite insulted and also quite happy.
Oh my god.
I'm
Brutal.
Thank you, Vargas.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome, and thank you for your help. Very nice.
He just kind of floats around behind your neck for a minute.
There, I pointed these motherfuckers, and I'm like,
Yeah,
these
yeah, so-
these smell fucking funny, and well, they look funny. Who
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah,
summoned them?
they're undead for sure. I tasted it.
Oh.
Saria's taking.
Oh shit! Yeah, I saw you turn into a snake back there.
Yeah, I mean, I had a little plan for the other one back there, but then I don't even know what really happened. I was right by that guy, and someone shot an arrow at me, and suddenly I was right next to Kai.
Wait,
My
that
God.
wasn't you?
I didn't do that. I just appeared.
Saria puts her hand up and goes, "That was me."
Oh shit. Well, I was, I guess, useful. I mean, it maybe dodged the arrow, so I'm happy for that. A little bit of a heads up would have been nice, though.
It's more of an in the moment type thing. I
Right, I
explained
just
that-
meant a heads up that you could do that.
I mean, I did tell you, Rue. I went over most of my abilities with you. in real
Right,
time.
but like I didn't see it in action. That it's all right. Next time I'll know.
It's very
I
different.
appreciate it.
Being told, "Hey, I can teleport you," and you're in danger, and actually being pulled up by a bolt of lightning and dropped in another spot is it's probably a bit of a shock.
We all
Uh,
have
yeah.
we all have secrets we like to keep up our sleeves, eh? Or surprises.
Mm-hmm.
It's more exciting that way. You guys didn't know I could do that little ball thing. You want to see it again?
I mean,
Please.
is it gonna deplete some of your resources? Because I feel like we might need some just in case.
No, it doesn't. Does it? Does it? I can't remember.
So what is it you're trying
hang
to
on.
do?
The void orb. I'm just pulling up the void orb.
Well, you can only do it a number of times per day, equal to your proficiency
Proficiency?
bonus, and you get one back on a short rest, I believe. So
All right, well, yeah, I feel like you're about to smash through this, and we're gonna take a short rest. But I don't know. I don't know. What's Kai looking like? He's just been knocked down.
Kai's rough. Even before going into this fight, he definitely looked a bit exhausted. Like he hadn't slept last night. And
yeah,
then-
sure.
Yeah, I mean, maybe someone should be fucking sleeping, huh?
Yeah.
Short rest isn't going to solve exhaustion. But it would put you up to your max HP probably.
Out of character, a short rest would be great. I'll be honest, but I'll be good without it. If we want to just push on, I can. It's not going to be too
All
much.
I'm saying is I feel like we woke up and you said it was like a half a day's travel, so we've already been going half a day. I feel like
Ideally, if we could get inside here before we take a little rest,
well,
that'd be great.
Yeah.
Put it this way, Rue and Saria, you being the heavy lifters in the group here, you take a look at the entrance to the mine. Big rocks blocking the way. Some of it you're sure you're not going to be able to move just because of how big they are. After you take a 10-20 minutes to like really inspect it, you think you can figure out a way to pick enough of it away so that you can get through this initial collapse. You're not sure what's beyond this, what you can see, but you feel like a slight breeze coming through the gaps between the stones in certain spots, so you don't think it goes too far in the collapse.
If I put like,
it'll take you a good like couple hours to get through here though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So like, how about you do that? You don't need a rest. You don't need a rest, and me and him we'll have a rest. We'll sit back.
well, I was thinking of speeding it up with my second wild shape. So if I do that, I would appreciate a rest after that.
Oh my god.
Saria's also looking bloodied right now.
All right then. Well,
Maybe if it's gonna take a couple hours, maybe we should rest first. Then I guess.
I can't personally help you. I'm not the lifting type A.
Just suck some little pebbles into the void, maybe, or something, whatever that is.
Love will help you.
Willie?
So are you fairly strong, Flo?
Well, I mean,
I can
do
pass
my
you a
fair
boulder if
share,
you
I'm
want.
Sure, I can lift some things here and there. I mean, maybe that boulder is a little big, but I can try.
Yeah, try. Yeah, please try.
Okay. He kind of floats over to one of the bigger.
This will go great, I'm
bigger
sure.
Boulders and kind of latches onto it with his tentacles and tries to pull, and it just doesn't go anywhere. And he says, "Nope, I'm going to pull something I shouldn't." So,
Oh.
Nice.
That's a one.
-3.
probably leave that to the bigger fellows here.
I feel like.
All right, so
I
are
feel
we
like
taking a
he
rest
tries to
before?
grab it and gets himself trapped underneath it somehow. He rolled a one
sure,
and got a
sure.
minus.
Yeah.
Minus three.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Sorry.
Help me, Vargas.
No,
I'll just start
we're
lifting
sort of
the rock.
watching, and now he's just watching,
Yeah.
just watching him struggle.
Get out of there. We got serious work to do. All right.
God, that was a close one. Thank you, Rue.
What happened? Oh, yeah, that's
It was
crazy.
terrible, Vargas. I was trapped. And,
Oh, it's a good
I knew
thing
you'd save me
Rue was there
eventually,
to
but it
save you.
Seems your friend got there a little quicker.
While that's happening, Saria will pick up these two undead. Still looking over them, very interested, and drag them off under the tree.
Yeah, you notice that, they're very gaunt, very thin. They smell of rot and death and all that stuff. But you notice that I guess the only other thing you'd notice is that, other than the fact that they're completely dead now, they're not, like, gonna reanimate or anything from what you can tell. But there's not much blood that comes from them. There is some, but it's quite kind of thick and coagulated. It's not. Yeah, they got all the telltale signs basically of a long dead creature. Even though it's just died, it seems like it's been dead for a long time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, she does take notice of the blood and moves the bodies.
Yeah, yeah. But other than that, you know, they have basic equipment, bows, you know, spears, stuff like that. Nothing of real worth. And I'll say over the next couple hours, maybe a little bit longer if you're all making sure to get a rest. We'll say this. You all get a short rest, and then we'll quickly approach what happens with the entrance to the mine, and then we'll wrap up. Okay.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
Sounds good.
So yeah, you all get your short rest. Feel free to go ahead
What-
and do that.
Would my wild shape speed it up?
Probably not. No.
No. Okay.
No. Your true form would
Mhm.
would be better for this
Okay.
type of job
Okay.
than like transforming into a mammal or like
Yeah.
something like that. You know.
Just double checking. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, could you just have a quick? I know we want to finish up. But could you just actually, yeah, leave it. We'll leave it till after. We're not going to be doing any more fight.
No, not today. But yeah, you all get your short rest, and then you spend a couple hours, mainly Rue and Saria, working your way through this collapse on the front of the mine.
Ooh.
If both of you could just make me an intelligence check, please.
Oh, an intelligence check. I was gonna ask if I can make a con save to see if I get exhausted from it.
No. If you were like, if you want to try and do it in an hour, then sure, you could do that. But you quickly get the impression that rushing this.
Wait,
could
that's
be
a
quite-
save.
It's all good.
My bad.
You get the
Me
impression that
too.
rushing this process could be quite dangerous because it could.
Yeah,
cause
collapse.
Or, yeah, and then you guys get trapped or injured or whatever. So you have to be careful here. Love that. Yeah, between.
Mine's a 10. But...
Yeah, that's okay. Between you and Saria, you carefully remove boulders and rocks and fallen debris in such a way that it doesn't jeopardize the stability of the surrounding walls and the roof of the cavern, of the tunnel. And yeah, after about 2 hours, you make enough of a gap through the collapse that all of you could climb through. You have to kind of squeeze through, but it's enough space that you could all do that. You can't. It'll probably take another hour to make it so you can just walk in and out. So that's up to you, but.
So right now it's a crawl space type shit.
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
quite safe. You get the impression that it's sturdy. You're not gonna.
Yeah, but it
not
might
gonna
be
fall
kind of
over
hard
it.
to pull people out
Maybe,
that way, right?
maybe. But you don't know what you're gonna find, basically. So
Yeah.
it's about whether you want to prioritize getting there quicker
Um.
to help people, or
I think maybe we scout ahead a little bit and depending on what we see.
Sarah would go to Vargas and say, "We've cleared enough of a room if you want to send Flump in to take a look ahead."
Yes,
looks
he
at
could have
Vargas
it. He
quite
could have it.
worried.
Flove.
Yes.
I'm a bit worried about it too, alright, but if any of us is gonna go in there first, it was always gonna be you.
I'd be happy to go ahead and take a peek.
I can ask my
Yes,
little
thank you,
friend to
Kai.
go with you as
Kai will
well,
go. Kai
or
will-
I
Kai
can
will
go
go.
too if
Well,
you
you
want.
should back him up, eh? Kai
Yeah,
can't speak to me. You can.
But
Hey, Flump, let's go. Let's make this a duo mission. Me and you. Dream team.
Vargas, it's a scary cave. It's dark.
It's okay. I'll hold your hand. Do you have hands?
I have
Tentacles.
8 of them. Yes.
Yeah, like just give me like 3. Hold on to me. Let's go. And I'm gonna, if I can, drag
Sure
him
about
with
this,
me.
Vargas? You sure?
I ignore him.
Oh God. Oh no. You drag him over and he's like slightly pulling away, but you
I
climb
speak
in
to
with him.
him. I speak to him as he disappears into the darkness. I'll telepathically speak to him. Listen, mate, I'm right here. Just let me know if you see if anything dodgy is going, and we'll be right there.
Okay, Vargas, fine. Just be careful out there. Watch out for more of these creatures. Don't want you falling down like Kai did.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
Kyle,
I'll keep an eye out as well.
Quick question to the rest of the party. So are you two both still clearing the path?
We've cleared enough for a little coral space. We can clear more of it, but we
Is that what you're
might be
doing
more.
though? Like why are we staying put? Why aren't we going? That's what
I
my
mean,
question
just in
is, really.
case there was.
Well, I think the idea is we have him scout ahead and try and see what's going on, and depending on what he finds, we either make the space a bit bigger so we can more easily bring people through, or we leave it as a crawl space because we gotta go to people's aid.
Right. So what I'm saying is, why don't we just work on that now, just straight away? Let's do it. Let's fucking.
I mean, yeah, we
I'll even
can
help.
keep going a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll say as you start picking away more of the rocks, very carefully, because it's a bit more in a bit more of an unstable spot than prior. The surrounding areas, just not the actual crawl space yet. So you still have to be quite careful. But regardless, as you begin to do that, and Kai and Flump vanish into the crawl space and into the darkness of the mine, you hear Flump echo through the cave as they walk deeper. Just say, "Well, I have a really bad feeling about this, Kai." And
Nah, we'll be fine.
yeah, and that's where we'll wrap up.
Yeah.
Good session.
Oh my god.
So fun.
Oh yeah,
Holy shit.
that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Kai playing a dangerous game,
Yeah, fucking running into the middle of everyone. Fucking level 2.
going into the cave with
Crazy.
Flump.
Fucking purple blood. Hmm?
Okay, Scott, can you check your DM just real quick?
Yeah.
Just read the last message for now. There is another one for you to read at some point, but
Yeah, you're correct. Yeah.
okay,
So
cool.
You haven't seen it before,
Uh-huh.
and yeah, you pretty much guessed the thing there.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't know much. You just you don't know why that's the case. You just know that it is.
I guess does anyone in the party have a good like perception then, or passive perception?
Yeah. Sari's got decent. I think
mine's
Sari
pretty
and
decent.
Andrew both have decent.
My passive is 16.
Yeah, I think it's the same for
Okay,
both of you.
you probably
No,
would
it's
have both noticed then the Kyle was just as surprised as you about the purple blood.
Oh shit.
Like that's not something he's seen before. Because when Scott said it, I'm like, huh?
Yeah, I'll say this. It doesn't immediately come out purple. It comes out like a deep crimson kind of purplish red color, and then over about 5 to 10 seconds, it becomes more purple. And within 30, you'll look down and just see purple, basically. So it has like a gradual fade to it. But yeah.
Because Kai has never been like.
Of course, the
more
edgy monk has
like
a
that.
fade.
Yeah.
But damn, like that comment was going so well, and like as Kai, he was loving that shit. Like everybody whipping, he's dodging everything, and then all of a sudden everything hits. And that
Yeah.
fucking the arrow, it did like max damage pretty much. The last arrow, and that was just enough to kill me.
Yeah, I was pretty unlucky with that final roll. But Kai did
I
well,
loved it though.
He absorbed so many attacks, like
Yeah.
And you're gonna win some, lose some in that front. Some combats.
Oh yeah, I knew it was risky. 100% knew it was risky, but I like me as a player. Then these two in the back, I was looking at their models, and I was like, they don't have any crossbows. It's like maybe they're like magic ranged or something. So I'm like, I probably gotta get in there, and if it is like magic-y things,
yeah, well,
I gotta shut that down.
It was good that you tried to kill them first, because they have that feature that when they see a gnoll die, they can make an attack. So
it's like an enraged type shit.
So essentially, if you would have killed the other gnolls first, they would have kept attacking whoever's near them. So it was the correct kind of strategy.
Then thank God for
Yeah.
Saria, dude. What the fuck? If she didn't teleport Rue,
Uh-huh.
I would have been fucked.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. But more fucked than I was, let's say.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I mean, you've
Yeah,
always
yeah.
got a good chance that they just straight miss you consistently. Because you got 18 AC and they have like +4 to a thing.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, I specifically put on the Storm Room for the potential of negating damage. Like, I prevented 9 damage on Rue, which is fucking massive.
I mean, I'm fine, but yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
good-
the
good
fucking
stuff.
wild shapes are wild. Like
Yeah.
that shit was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, ignoring the 50 fucking damage roll, but
Yeah, I mean that way, you know,
yeah,
maybe
just-
you
just
gotta
needs-
change the
just needs
coding
to-
on that
just
a
needs
little
to
bit.
code it a little bit. Yeah.
We actually got to see the Cloud Room working as well with the advantage.
Yeah.
True.
I don't know. I like your Storm Room.
Yeah, the Storm Room's great. It gives me the passives that are used in it. The passive gives me advantage on initiative and intimidation checks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that's why you had advantage on that intimidation earlier.
Yeah, and the initiative earlier.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, we
initiative,
got a bunch
right.
of new stuff this game, didn't we? We got.
Are we still
got
rolling, by the way?
Sorry.
Are we still rolling?
Recording.
Oh yeah. Just
Okay,
recently.
okay.
I'll stop soon. But
Oh no, you're good. I was just wondering.
yeah. But yeah, we saw a bunch of new stuff this game, didn't we? We saw Rue's Wild Shape. We saw Rue's Dragonborn thing in the dream. We saw Kai's Void Orb, the singularity thing.
That was
Vargas.
Oh, Vargas.
Vargas.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry. And we saw
Ice Purple Blood.
yeah, Kai's Purple Blood. And we saw Saria's Storm Rune, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and what the Cloud Room does, because it wasn't seen
True.
last game.
Yeah.
Oh.
True. Yeah, good stuff. Feel like you're all.
oh fun. Could we just like go for another 4 hours? Just it's
I
fine.
wish.
So, I got work, buddy.
Yeah.
I'd love to, but
But yeah,
and I'm
we'll
sure
see.
Scott still needs to prep some stuff as well.
Yeah. I've got a decent amount prepped at the minute, but I can always do with more. So.
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, we'll be back soon. We'll probably play it next week unless I have work stuff come up. But I'll let you know probably by Monday.
It's like an abstract picture. All the different colors. You got
Good.
green, you got purple, you got the dark red, the normal red.
Yeah. But yeah, other than that, yeah, looking forward to the next game.
For sure.
Hopefully we'll actually get you through the mine this next game, but we'll see.
A mine.
Mine.
Just one small route through the mines of Moria. We'll be fine.
Have to toss me. Yeah. I'm excited though. I feel like we're getting into it now a bit more and getting to know the characters a bit more as well. And,
Oh yeah, I really liked all the just like the bits in between, like the combat and stuff, the RP between the characters today.
Yeah.
I feel like we're getting to learn a bit more about each other's characters. A little bit, obviously.
Yeah, a little
there's
bit.
Probably a lot to.
We
discover.
definitely learned a lot more about Vargas's relationship with Flump.
Mhm.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I tried to make that obvious. Love is Flump, Vargas and Flump. Flump is a he's
That's a tool to
he's sort of
Vargas.
an annoying sidekick that isn't really desired, but yet is there.
He's useful, at least.
Yeah. Like I don't correct me if I'm wrong, Dave, but I don't think Vargas sees Flump as a tool or anything. I think he just knows that.
No, he doesn't see him as a
that,
tool.
that he won't be like
He's
permanently harmed
yeah.
when something happens to him. You know,
Yeah,
So,
there was a point. I mean, Yeah, there was a point just then when he was, I think he was talking to Kai or something after, you know, you killed that guy, or that Noel, and I was just thinking, just Eldritch Blast. I was literally pulling up Eldritch Blast and like, about the Eldritch Blast Flump, and then we got into another, a conversation.
Oh my god.
Oh
Because
my
yeah,
god.
Flump is he's a punching bag.
Yeah,
Damn.
he's a caretaker. He's there to take care of you, and at the end of the day, if you're happy, he's happy. And
At the end of the day, if you need to unleash some frustration, fuck it.
yeah. Like,
Indeed.
you send him into a dark cave and stuff, then he's on his own or with someone he doesn't know very well. Then he's gonna be unhappy about it, but he's not gonna refuse you because.
He's like, man, he's sending me with the guy who just went down. Really? Fuck me, dude.
And it's not like he's magically compelled to obey you or anything. He's genuinely just doing what you tell him to try and keep you safe, essentially. So
Yeah.
like with this mine, he reasons that, oh well, if he goes in and something kills him or makes him pop out of existence or whatever, then that means Vargas won't get attacked that way. So he sees it as like for the greater good of Vargas. So
Yeah.
It's like Vargas is like his world, kind of. It's like the main thing that he cares about and what he kind of thinks about and stuff like that. So
Basically,
I'm really excited to
fanboy.
see
And
how.
you'll learn. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I'll speak over you. But you'll learn like more about
Yeah,
why
I'm
Vargas
excited.
is like that
Yeah, I'm excited.
with him.
yeah. Yeah. Oh, and Rue's got a new pet as well. A little
Oh yeah,
little
yeah.
hummingbird.
Yeah, little bird.
Yeah,
It's a little
friendly.
Ganymede. The freaking. It reminds me of Overwatch. Bastion's little bird friend.
I'm not familiar enough.
It's cute as hell.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bastion. Have you not watched that? Keanu, the Bastion Overwatch cinematic.
Nah, I can't say I'm
Remember
up
that?
to date with him.
It's an old one for when the first one came out. It's really good.
Yeah, I
It's
never
really good.
really watched the cinematics. I just played the game with friends every now and then.
Oh, you need to binge the cinematics. Although
Yeah.
they're all
Brother, I
so
need to binge
fucking good.
700 fucking things, okay?
That'll take you an hour though to binge. The
Yeah.
Overwatch.
Okay,
cinematic.
but like, I can do a lot in an hour.
I will
know,
watch them all with you right now.
I'm okay. I appreciate it, but
Okay. So we'll wrap up there for the time being. Then we'll stop the recording. Thanks for playing. Thanks for watching. Anyone that
thanks for
is.
watching.
And
Yeah.
Thank you.
we'll be back soon.
Bye.
Hopefully for episode 3, and maybe get these up on YouTube soon. We'll see. But yeah, until we play again, see you soon.
peace.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.